We signed off at 5 out of 10 towards 90, huh? Let's do it. I think Hood into Viper Hood and Eternity range is pretty good. Annoying. Extra annoying. Am I punting Eternity range now? I feel like I might be punting Eternity range. That's close. Ooh, get out of here. Well, now I don't want to. I think with them playing Star-Lord here, this might actually win the path. Okay, good shit. You know, I probably should have snapped going into this, honestly. This snap is too late at this point, but that's what it is. I suppose they could be a Killmonger deck still. And we have priorities, so we'll go Enchantress into Spider-Man. Okay, good shit. Good shit. We are a massive bully, chat. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Ooh. No, I don't think they're a Surfer deck. They were kind of just like good cards. Maybe they're a Zabu deck. They're just like playing. Oh, this was a hub card. Yeah, that might have been a Zabu deck. Just like maybe they were Surfer with Iceman. It's hard to know. Maybe there was some kind of weird Surfer, Surfer Zabu matchup. Play 4 cost cards. Don't mind if it does. I do not think replacing Absorbing Man in any of these Zabu lists is particularly a great thing to do. I think Absorbing Man is a unique and powerful flexible 4-drop. I know that that's not the answer a lot of people want to hear, but it's the truth. Yeah, I think Absorbing Man's a great pickup in the shop. In fact, my second YouTube video today, the non-gameplay video, is going to be an updated buyer's guide for January, and Absorbing Man's going to be rated very highly on there. I think I'm saving the Viper for now. If we draw Sentry in our next 2 cards, holding the Viper has a ton of value. Got me. Okay, so let's go Viper here, Daredevil here. Going on, keeps winning, appreciate it. Accenture replaceable. You could play another stat stick there. Punished for snap them before we see their plays. I feel like they're more likely to stay in if I snap them before we see their play. I should have snapped before this turn happened, honestly. That's early and I'm being sloppy. Rescue. Yeah, rescue, crossbones, all of those I think are pretty reasonable. Okay, good chat. Good chat. We'll put this one right over here, and we'll claim our second cube. This deck is definitely a 2-cube Andy, but I am enjoying bullying people with it.
Victory.
In a location with 4 cards, probably have to play a different deck to do that. There is no formal pity timer for any of Marvel Snap's reserves. There is, however, one guaranteed. There is one guaranteed Series 4 card per 40 reserves that you go through. Full breakdown on how that one per guaranteed is different than other things mentioned in this video here. Nexus. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Punished for not going sooner. So I think I'm actually supposed to do this because I think this game is very unlikely to be a win for us. Yeah, I think this is our one chance to win this game, is be Professor X here. And I'm not snapping on it, but like, we should hopefully be good to go now. I guess if they Ultron me, what happens? They're just leaving. Okay, yeah, like, so this is a play that I think doesn't seem very intuitive, but I'm basically just like up a creek without a paddle here. And I think my one line here is hope that they don't play to the Nexus this turn and then we steal it and win the game. So the only other line other than this that I see is retreating, so we might as well try and take the Professor Cheese route to grab it. And we do, and we steal a cube. And that was our cube for rank 90, chat. Super rewarded. Yes, Sentry's Void will still go to the Sanctum, because the Sanctum doesn't say you can't add cards here, it says you can't play cards here, which is different. Gold. We have enough gold to split my Juggernaut again, chat. Alright. Pray for an inked split for me, chat. One of your finest inked splits, please.
3D. Animated.
The best way to use gold, still wait for a pack. That's under the assumption that there's going to be packs similar to the ones we previously had, which may or may not be the case. I would at least wait till the next patch, because there's a bundle with 12,000 credits coming in the next patch, but we don't know how much it costs yet. don't know what CB stands for. So what's a CB? I don't think Sandman is very good. Yeah, I don't know. Perfect. There's the 400 credits we need to finish the split. Oh, Crossbones. Probably Crossbones. We're already playing Drex, right? So you can't add Drex in this deck. Sandman is garbage, says Jeff is right. There's hype on Sandman because Zabu lets you play more than one card in a turn. Ho ho! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Nailed it, chat. This is the very first chance to get an ink split. Is this one here. You have a 10% chance to get an ink split on your fourth split of a card. And again, your splits count the base art too, right? So this was only my 3rd split of the variant, but it was my 4th overall Juggernaut split. Yeah, we got some solid red swirls here too. Now, for everybody saying I'm super lucky, maybe I just need to save my splits for on stream. I did my 5th or 6th Viper split. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did my 5th Viper split last night and still haven't gotten gold or inked on this one. So we're still clicking here. That's what I'm out of boosters on too, right? Yeah, I need to play some more Vipers so I can split her again. Is it worth investing in Doc Ock to play with Galactus? I think Doc Ock is good in Galactus, but I don't think it's good enough to be worth spending tokens on because it's an otherwise pretty narrow card. Yeah, I just gotta do them in front of a live studio audience so you get better luck. Yes, this hood split also took me 11, I believe. There were a lot of hood splits involved here. I'm actually unsure where I'm supposed to play hood on a game like this because I don't have Viper and I don't have Carnage, but I have Sentry teed up, right? So if I draw Viper, I'm gonna want to have played Hood middle so I can Viper Sentry's thing across. But if I draw Carnage, I'm gonna wish I had them both together. I think the upside with Viper is so high that I chill when we play this mid. I think both the ink splits and the gold backgrounds are sweet. I don't know that I have a strong preference one way or another. Okay, well, we drew the Viper, but then also Sanctum came up, so rewarded, I think. Maybe, kinda. I'll snap them here. We have the Viper the Hood across, and I've got Professor X teed up with Daredevil. Whoa! Roasted. Well played, opponent. Part of me wants to play Sentry here and then Hood and this into here on the last turn. But I also don't have anything to do on the 4th turn then though, right? And I don't know that 16 necessarily wins the left here. We're kind of in a bad spot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, fuck. The problem here is I don't think that 14 wins the left. They're also just like clearly a surfer deck, right? The Polaris was very good. We lost to that.
Escape.
Nice random. Rest of our hand isn't very good though. This is a tempo carnage angle. He gets She-Hulk or Absorbing Man first from the shop. Do you like Moon Girl or Zabu more?
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. My hand's pretty bad.
Escaped.
Yeah, we have enough boosters to take tracks to Ultra, but I don't have enough credits. When we finish all of our missions, we might. This is 400. When I finish all my missions, we can take tracks to Red Border. Are the League patch notes legit? I have to ask, I didn't see anything about an Iceman nerf. Stop it, chat. Sunspot actually makes our hand kind of bad here. Because I wanted to go like Spider-Man into Absorbing Spider-Man on these, but then they can just sit here and soak. Hey, Dr. Coldo, thank you for the brand new Prime. Captain Creepy Crunch, welcome back for the second month.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, we're just super torched here.
Escaped.
Buyer guide video is set to post at 11 a.m. I gotta space out the videos over the course of the day because you publish things too close in quick succession. The YouTube algorithm will be unhappy. Sunspot could have maybe gotten big enough to Shang-Chi. Yeah, maybe. So the problem is the visions just mean they outpower me through locking them down, right? So if it was just the sunspots there are big things we could kill, it would have not been a problem, but vision gives a lot of flexibility around Spider-Man. Armor on the right, kind of narrow down where our opponent can play their destroy things at. They play Tempo Carnage. Because if we draw our Hood, we're fine playing Hood into Necrosha with the Viper. And then with them being a Carnage deck, we'll play Sunspot into the Icebox here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Huh? Well, I mean, I guess we do this and, like, make them have to put more power into here. We'll put Max over here, and then we'll soak a little bit and hope that whatever they put into here means Juggernaut beats them next turn. And we have to hope to win the left as well. They do have a demon among their cards in hand from their hood. We're kind of hoping Demon goes right this turn, right? Lots of Mysterio. Titania was probably the best draw in our deck, honestly. The question is, are they playing for here or here? I assume with the Demon here, they're playing for here. I think I stay in for one more cube. Yeah. But we're good, right? Sick. Catch wall at 11 left.
Victory.
How often do you use Titania to lock an opponent out of a lane and then swing it back versus just cheap power on turn 6? It's more often just cheap 5 power on turn 6, for sure. Fox Rainer, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate that. And Jay Hogs, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Morning, good morning. Alright, we're out of mission refreshes. So we're gonna do these, then we get our Drax to red border. We'll play some more Zabu Drax later, but I'm gonna play this Juggernaut split. I like playing Hood into the unknown locations. We can Carnage it wherever, and this can end up being like Bar or No Name with or Oscorp Tower for upside. Yeah? I think this is a... Would I rather eat Quinjet or Sunspot? I think I'd rather eat Quinjet. So I'm gonna go Quinjet this turn, and then we'll go Carnage into Demon next turn. I'm gonna snap that because I think we're in a good spot. I can play Sunspot somewhere else. Sure.
Victory.
You want to Carnage this turn, fill next turn. So the problem with Carnage this turn, fill next turn is it locks me into how much power I have at the raft. We could like armor into Sunspot and then Sunspot leaves us some flexibility here, but I think I prefer finishing the raft, but then also having open spaces there after the fact, so it's not predictable how much we can have there. Arthasius, thank you for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. Happy Thursday, chat. Slowly creeping our way back up towards Infinite this season. I ran for replacement for Titania in the Moon Miles deck. Good replacement for Titania is Rocket Raccoon in any deck. Quinjet into Cloning Vat sounds like a snap to me.
Victory.
And for people who wonder why I stopped snapping nearly as aggressively once I hit Infinite, like, it's because there's a lot of games when you're snapping and retreating optimally like this in Snap where, like, you're basically just pushing people out of hands, right? Like, there should be a lot of 1 cube wins and retreats on your way up. That's just how it beat. We'll Sunspot the not Hood Path. I think I'm chilling on the Demon for now because copying the Demon with Moon Girl has potential. It's a little concerning to play the Sunspot out proactively against an opposing Hood deck because a lot of opposing Hood decks are Killmonger decks, but we'll see. Armor off the top one time. Oh, yeah. Rewarded on the Wakanda. I think with Hood and Bucky here, we tee up the Juggernaut this turn for sure. Oh, yeah. Get out of here, bitch. It's a real shame we didn't kick them into Wakanda, but beggars shan't be choosers and all that, I suppose. Okay, and then Moon Girl copies our hand left to right, so she's gonna give us extra Titania, Demon, and Maximus here. Honestly, I should have snapped going into the Juggernaut turn, probably. Hey, Alec, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. They haven't Killmongered yet, so I think I need to be safe and only play my 1-drops here if I'm playing them out. We didn't get waived here, which is great for us. Oh, you know what? I messed up here a little bit, though. I should not have given myself priority going into this last turn if I could have avoided it. Because Titania, I can't play Titania out, giving myself priority. That being said, I think Max is probably a win, right? The tiebreaker by 1 fucking point. Hey, look, chat. We wouldn't have lost these 4 cubes if leader was nerfed. It would have been a tie instead of them winning by 1 point. Could I have played around leader? Could I have played around leader? I didn't have these cards yet. I had Titania, Max, She-Hulk. So I could have soaked Sunspot. So the problem with just soaking Sunspot is I would have lost to them playing anything middle, right? So I don't think that's a line. If I wanted to play around exactly leader, that's a line. But like they could have had death or arrow or other things too, right? Yeah, which is again like why leader is frustrating and stupid, because like it is often game theory optimal to pretend leader doesn't exist, because playing around leader usually means you lose to everything else. So I'm happy with my decision there, even though we ultimately lost to that card, because their deck has lots of other cards that they could have played. Snap Viper into Hood. Thanks for the Prime, Ruthless Harmony. That is a great location for us to be Vipering into, and we picked up Moon Girl to work with the rest of these. Lovely. Thoughts on Zabu? Zabu has been a lot of fun to deck build around. Seems like it's created a new competitive archetype for Snap, and I don't think anybody has nearly optimized it yet. Goose does not bother our deck at all. Our things will be very cheap on the last turn. Basically just means I can't play Moon Girl here. Hey, Swiftwork, thanks for the Prime. Huh? Do I kind of want to do this, right? So if I jug here, their thing leaves and Titania jumps across. That's not good though, right? Do I just Moon Girl and copy the She-Hulk and the Max, or do I even need to do that because of this? That's close. Oh, wait, this is wrong, right? Because now she ends on my side, and then they could just steal her on the last turn. The danger room is extra spicy this morning. Yeah, do I jug something into the vats this turn? Yeah, they could have Spider-Man. I think I'm gonna jug left. And Demon mid. Okay, so they're going to 18, so this beats them here, and then we put 10 in the middle. What a weird pile of cards. Yerk, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I ran out of time on turn 4. Ended up playing 2 cards here and put my Titania in a bad spot. I don't have enough reps in with this card yet to have the optimal lines committed to muscle memory. Absorbent, thank you for the prime. And Yerch, you as well. All right, chat, I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. I'll see non-subs back in a minute. You're not going to miss any gameplay. BRB. 91. Can we get 9 ranks today, chat? I mean, between today and tomorrow, we probably can. I stretched during my poker days. Yeah, you get up and like walk away from the table between hands. Usually I was playing cash tables and not a tournament. They just like deal you and they let it fold if you're not at the table. You just like get up after your big blind, your little blind or whatever. I never tried slow mode as an option when we were doing Magic Dude Light. I think the Snap community is definitely just less obnoxious than the Magic community on average is something, but it was also something I didn't try there. Putting the chat in slow mode basically accomplishes my long-term goal anyways of, like, encouraging people to think before they press the enter button. Since people like only get to send a message every 2 minutes, they put more thought into when they actually send, which is the goal ultimately. People are nicer here than in Magic because people enjoy playing Snap. Oof. Why would you say something so brave but so true? I'm gonna snap here. We've got Moon Girl with She-Hulk and Titania. It's probably a Tempo Carnage angle, but our hand's good and I want to get them committed. So, an amusing thought. Normally, you don't want to play into Strange Academy because your cards are going to end up every which way. But Strange Academy, this is actually the only spot that's guaranteed not to be Strange Academy because of Starlit Citadel here. So, I'm going to armor in the middle because Strange Academy could about to be somewhere else. That being said, no hood in sight. We Viper the Shuri's Lab again just for tempo, basically. Electro into the armor path. This is... this is Electro Destroyer, probably. They snap because I got a free Professor X lane. I think I can win through that though, right? We like Sunspot here, Soak 4. I have 2 cost Titania.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, they're also playing Spider-Man. All right, yeah, good snap. Do you always snap so aggressively, or are you just too cautious? Yeah, you're just too cautious. Oh, this person's fucking idiot. This is the biggest shitter thing people do and why I need to remember to mute emotes. The #1 toxic thing people do is they do the snap question mark bullshit after you snap, but then retreat later. It's just like people that are bad at poker. They think once you've committed to a pot, you're supposed to constantly call all the way through. People really, really don't understand the idea that it's okay to raise early, but then also leave once the state of the game has changed. It's a very, very common, big pot committed, double down energy. Our hand's actually pretty good again, so we're definitely staying. to play some of our cards out here. Jug left sets up some interesting turn 6 shenanigans. Yeah, that's true, actually. I can't play here, so we just need to beat 10 in the middle. Because they can't, the Juggernaut's gonna kick out whatever they play here. Damn.
Face the might of Asgard.
Have 6 cards in their hands, so naturally we lose. We're playing Baku too, fair. I would not be surprised if we never get an auto squelch feature. I agree. Well, I don't really want to wait to Carnage. Let's go Carnage into Quinjet here. Gives us a total of 6. That may or may not win here. I'm gonna snap here. We have the Quinjet and we have Moon Girl with the She-Hulk and the Demon, so we're gonna have a lot of stats to put into play on the final turn. Why not wait till after turn 3 to Carnage the Rock? Because the rest of my turns are already planned out for this game. My turn 4 is Moon Girl. My turn 5 is do nothing to soak for She-Hulk. My turn 6 is spew my hand. So this is the only turn I have to do this. So the way this game is getting set up here, on the final turn, we're gonna have a 1 energy She-Hulk, 2 0 energy demons, a 0 energy She-Hulk, two energy Cyclopses and a 1 energy Titania, so we'll be able to play all 7 cards here. Right? 1, 0, 3, 4, 4, 4, 6. That'll be a casual 20, 32, 40, 45 power here. Why not play the 0 mana demon and draw a card? Because getting an extra demon is better than drawing a card out of my deck. Look at the cards that are available in my deck. I also just counted up that I have exactly 6 energy worth of plays next turn. So drawing a card doesn't really accomplish anything for me. Sunspot is great in this deck. That's why we're playing a copy of it. Oh, they're Patriot Surfer. Changes it a little bit for us, but not a ton. This puts us to 21 here in the middle. We're adding, 26 on the right. What happens if they like Dr. Doom left? They Dr. Doom left, it's only +9 here. I don't think roguing by Quinjet is spooky at all. They should know that I'm gonna try and leverage that card to good effect. Oh, you know, I guess we could lose here to a Surfer, right? There's 2 of these. But if they play like something with power and then a Surfer somewhere else, they're probably losing left and right, right? Maybe I should hedge and like throw a demon over here. Yeah, they're leaving. Even without these, right? We still did what without Quinjet? 20, 32, 37 power here. It's like exactly what we want to be doing. Why go for the right instead of the left? I don't think it really matters there. We have similar power ratios on each side. We don't know about upcoming. The token system isn't changing, chat. Their ratios are going to be exactly the same, they said. Is this hand good enough to stay in through a turn 1 snap? It's probably not, right? They're snapping on this. They're probably a Zabu deck, and I should leave. My hand is missing Hood. It's missing She-Hulk. Nothing strong here. Just give them their cube, and we'll move on. So in addition to Viper being able to punt Hood across the board, it can also do things like return opposing goblins or other location-based things that flip up. Viper is a fairly generically good card, chat. Such as the Savage Lands here. Look at that. What a perfect moment in time, chat. What a perfect moment in time. As if on cue. Oh, that's a good call. I should play at least one of these rocks out, so if I draw Moon Girl next turn, I don't fill my hand. Is a great shout. I think I want to jug the Invisible Woman path on the last turn. Actually, I probably want to jug the middle on the last turn, huh? Well, I guess it depends. Play a couple rocks out.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. They can't be a helideck, right? They didn't. They filled this on turn 4, chat. They filled the left on turn 4. The question here is, are they playing multiple things out this turn? They might be. You think they're Patriot? They could be Patriot, yeah. And if so, what are we expecting? Like Ultron here? I don't know, that's 6 wins over here though, right? I think this is a Misty Knight. Wait, what? Not a fucking clue in the world, chat. Take my cubes. Not a fucking clue in the world. Those are 8 cubes that they deserve for playing a random fucking pile of cards. Holy crap. Murder Face, thanks to the 24 months. Yeah, like, there's just like 0% that this is, that I'm playing around any of this, right? I mean, that's an upside to this card. I mean, this is the type of... Oh, they're probably a 0 deck. Yeah, looking at Max and Lizard, that's probably what they are. This is one of those instances where, like, hidden information, it 100% wins them this game, right? Like, otherwise we could have played into Phil here. Yeah, I mean, they played well. And there's equity to playing non-meta decks on the ladder. And that game highlights a great example of what I frequently talk about when people are learning Snap. You're going to lose cubes to things that you don't know what they are. And you have to just accept that you take those licks as you learn things. And even as you get more experienced in the game, there's still going to be matches like those where someone catches you off guard with something new. And it's not that my cards weren't good enough or my deck is bad. It's just that the opponent had a neat idea and I couldn't be successful against it. It's just how it is. I wonder if this is a tempo max. Oh, wait. I can max, and then the Black Widow flips up and denies of the draw. This is perfect. It's not a tempo max. It's a Black Widow is here and says you don't get to do the thing. Yeah, nice. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, Sodium. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Built our own Cosmo, yeah. All right, we just need to draw She-Hulk here to be in a very good spot. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Dream Dimension doesn't bother this deck at all, which is nice. We have one more shot at She-Hulk next turn, 1 in 6. Rude Bucky. What are you doing, friendo? Atria? Yeah, probably. It's a good show. Ring Tingy, thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is why we put the Sunspot under the armor. End up playing multiple things out to the left. We play Quinjet here. Am I playing the second Quinjet as well? I don't know that I need to, right? It'll be free next turn. Banking the energy here is better in the event that we draw She-Hulk next turn. Okay, so Surfer Patriot here. I was like, wait, what just happened? Like, my car, I was like, all right, retreat. I think we snap Black Widow on Sinister London. Sinister London means the board will be incredibly clogged, and Black Widow clogs it even more. Just like takes away 2 slots from them. 0 points for Titania in here. Rocket Raccoon. Warrior Falls with Starlit Citadel is a little monka, but She-Hulk, Moon Girl, Juggernaut with Carnage in hand is nice. I think we're passing for now. Hood is our best draw here. Titania. So... this might be crazy. Call me maybe. I almost want to do this. Because I don't know that I want to play Titania Chicken. And I want to Moon Girl copy my hand, get a draw on the last turn still. Hmm. Wait, they just passed? So if they're on this beats Infinite and Leader, right? Because they Leader here or here, I still win left and right. And then because this is Warrior Falls, wherever they Infinite left or right, my She-Hulk beats the Sunspot by 1. I beat Doctor Doom. We beat Arrow. Do we beat Magneto? Yeah, I mean, we beat Magneto too, right? They could have a She-Hulk plus something else that could get us. I guess I don't snap because they could have a She-Hulk. Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi doesn't get us. They could have Shang, but if they Shang in the middle, they're gonna have to play something else to left or right to win, right? They can't Dirty 30 me because I only soaked 5 energy on turn 5. Leader middle wins for them. No, because then they lose left and right. I think we're beating most things here. Some combination of smaller cards could beat us, but they're a Psylocke Sunspot deck, so I'm not expecting a combination of smaller cards. Damn it. Hey, look, chat. Oh, the arrow nerf wouldn't have mattered. We'd have still lost by 1, huh? We'd have tiebreaker. We'd have tied here, and then we'd have lost this breaker. We lost this breaker by 2. Not bad, considering we got leeched on 4. I think Arrow is healthy. I think Arrow has too many stats to be healthy, and I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her lose more stats. I think she should probably, at a minimum, go back down to the 6 that she was during the closed beta, possibly lower than that. Same with Leader. Leader being the 3 power is likely not enough. I would be surprised if either of the Leader or Arrow changes impact the play rate and effect of those cards at all. I think Leader as a design is problematic. I think Arrow as a design is fine, but she just has too many stats for what her design does. I think changing Leader's stats whilst redesigning the card would be a fine thing to do. You're someone coming in a chat and you're hearing, Arrow nerfs, Leader nerfs, they're not good enough. What do you mean, Jeff? Exclamation point patch in chat to get the full leaked patch notes and my thoughts on them. So, I actually think nerfing Nova by a single point of power is one of the smartest things they're doing in these patch notes. Because one of the big things nerfing Nova by 1 power accomplishes is it, what's the words I'm struggling to say? Nerfing that by 1 power accomplishes giving people priority to armor the destroy path more frequently. So I actually think that's a very astute change. Wesselec, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. I think that change overall is one that I really like. It is well done. Am I just passing again here? I can't tell if I'm just passing again here. We're Quinjetting, I think, and then we're doing stuff and things. Am I playing for Limbo? I might actually be. Are we punting the Eternity Range at this point? Maybe I'm playing this here and we're punting the Eternity Range. I'm playing for Wakanda and Limbo. I think we can win this game, right? Do I need more than 3 here? Like, what if they blue Marvel, I guess, right? Do I need to do this? Null could get us. Yeah, I mean, I guess Null gets us. I'm not gonna snap, but I think there's a good chance this wins the game. Go left! Go left! Flip the coin! And the extra frustrating part is we could have won this left side here. Feels bad, man. A little more to the left. We didn't say how far left. That's a good take. Armor the Nidavellir here, so I don't have to worry about Shang-Chi and friends.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's pretty alright. We're gonna hang out. Got the Gen X, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. And Big Bowler, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. That one does not matter in the slightest. Okay, I'm gonna sit on the demon for now, because if they play into Kiln this turn, I'm gonna want a demon jug on the right next turn. They didn't play into Kiln this turn, so I'll get to demon left and then jug the right, and hopefully this takes the right then.
Oh, snap.
Snap going into the Juggernaut on here line. Especially with She-Hulk plus Max on the left. I think Darkhawk Zabu is my favorite so far, but it's definitely way too early to tell. Sunspot mid and soak it on up, and then we'll see where we want to play on the final turn here. Although I guess we could get Spider-Man, but playing Sunspot out is also actually pretty good into double Spider-Man, so we'll see. I guess if they double Spider-Man and then have a Shang-Chi, which could happen. Maybe I'm supposed to play Maximus to the left to play around double Spider-Man here. So this puts me to 31 over here, and they get a free 10, so they'll need 8 power between their 2 plays here, but then they'll also need to beat us here. Like, we're in an okay spot here, but I've said that a lot today, and then we've lost a lot of close 8-cube games, so let's see if that happens again. They have 3 4-drops they can play with Zabu. Their output range is large here. We're getting one more in the middle here as well with the Sunspot. Why not go all in middle? Because I think I want to spread out here just in case they have some way to impact kill.
Victory.
If I don't play for all 3, we get got by something wonky like, I don't know, like a claw plus a 1-drop. I think hedging across here is ideal. Kind of surprised that they Hobgoblin to the left instead of Clintar. Hobgoblin and Invalor is not good value. And like they're playing, oh, this was an Agent Coulson. I was like, they're playing Hobgoblin to their Zabu deck, which is weird, but it's an Agent Coulson card. That makes sense. Almost up to splitting the Titania. This hand's pretty good, right? Is it like turn 1 snap you good?
Snap.
Moon Girl plus She-Hulk teed up, I think is R. This hand is strong early. Let's try and get people committed. I want to play her early. She's nice to double up with Moon Girl too. And jug the Eternity range and give them a rock there. Ha. This play is actually incredibly unfortunate for us, because it means now I can't Moon Girl the She-Hulk cleanly. They might fill center here, in which case we feel a little silly, but they also might wait till 5 to fill it. Okay, sweet. Sunspot complicates things a little bit, because it means they're technically not fully committed on power there yet. If I Sunspot and Soak... Part of me wants me to just Sunspot middle and Soak, And then this will be 2 next turn, and I could go Demon, She-Hulk, Maximus. I'm going to be adding 5 here up to 13. And then they're going to 10 and we're going to 19 plus whatever they soak in. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck with them playing Sunspot, but people play all weird sorts of combinations, so nobody knows.
Snapped.
I'm staying through the snap. I mean, even the leech here doesn't really matter, right? Because, like, now, if they full soak here, they're still losing. And I get to go Carnage into Demon into Max over here. And this is still 15, and they lose 3. And we'll sequence the 2 lower power ones first in case they leader us here. Yeah, good stuff. Get out of here. Yeah, we beat Leader and Magneto here. It's nice. It's nice that this deck is capable of winning games even when, like, your main thing gets turned off, right? At some point, we'll get to have a big turn and win a location with 20 or more power. Is there anything we lose to there? Not that I'm aware of. I find the Deathwave She-Hulk deck incredibly mind-numbing. I am not a fan. Is this a snap? I think this might be a snap, chat.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Great chance for a Thanos deck today. Maybe? There hasn't been that much Killmonger lately. The Thanos Lockjaw deck is relatively competitive. Playing Hood to unknown location, just in case there's a bar with no name or an Oscorp tower. We'll play Quinjet Sunspot to the left here. Our hand's shaping up pretty well, but we could be in trouble if they're a Killmonger deck, so unfortunately I don't think we can snap at the moment. We just haven't seen them do anything. Okay, so this is... We haven't seen them play anything. I drew the armor. I could have armored left to hedge Killmonger, but I think I like playing for Asgard here. It's close though. It could be right to just play hard for here, to play for here. Well, that is an incredibly unfortunate flip to lose. All right, I think the way this has been set up is we Black Widow here to deny them the Asgard draws, right? Like, it sucks to not get to Moon Girl this turn, but we don't have She-Hulk anyways, so Moon Girling on 5 is fine. Yes, they're also, they look to be a Surfer deck, so Killmonger should be on our radar for sure. Agree with that. Are we feeling lucky, chat? Always. Listen, champ, my Vipers flip coins professionally. Thank you very much. This one could go either way. We're only playing for 1 cube, so I'm gonna stay. Oh, I should Viper before I Juggernaut. Yeah, I've already submitted, but I should Viper before I Juggernaut. Is 100% true. Did I?
Victory.
So I should Viper before I Juggernaut. Maybe I did. Chat's making me second myself. We should Viper before we Juggernaut because I don't want to Juggernaut something from here into here and then not be able to kick the hood across. I did do it in the right order. God bless. All right. Sometimes Past Jeff is a pal, but yeah, the reason to want a sequence like that is so that way this doesn't stop this from happening. You're able to complete your Series 1 to 3 collection as a pass buyer since launch. Oh, that's the season pass is the only thing you've purchased, Dreaded Fisher. It's the only money you put into the game. And thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. My all foils deck is like kind of complete. I have 12 inked and gold cards, but the deck list itself is fairly inoptimal, so I think I'd like 1 or 2 other gold or inks to work in it. Well, I did get Jug today, though. With Juggernaut, we're closer. I need to go back and look at it. I'm close on a Viper split. If we get a few more Viper boosties, I might be able to split her and then have a real deck. Wait and see what they do with the Psylocke before we consider snapping. A deck without Darkhawk? Do you mean explicitly a Zabu deck without Darkhawk? Because we're kind of playing a deck without Darkhawk right now.
Opponent snapped.
We'll probably play some more Zabu Devil today without Darkhawk. I don't know that we stay through a snap here, chat. Most of our 82 to 90 climb was done with Daredevil Zabu yesterday. We put a little bit of that to start. I just wanted to, I want to play a couple other things. I want to do another non-Zabu deck after this one, but you know, we're going for 7 or 8 hours still, so we'll get to plenty of things today. Devil Dino? No, if you're missing Titania, you play Rocket Raccoon in this deck, chat. This deck unplayable without She-Hulk. If you don't have She-Hulk, you should look up the Moon Miles deck that I highlighted on my YouTube channel yesterday. It's a very similar strategy to this, but it's playing Miles Morales instead of She-Hulk and then a couple of move cards to enable it at the bottom end. So similar idea, Moon Girl, copy a bunch of cheap things, play them out, but in a little bit different manner. You link the Daredevil Zabu deck. You can find my decks on my Snapdot fan page there. Alright, so obviously we don't want to Sunspot into Clintar. We'll play him mid and then armor him up. You basically always want to armor your Sunspots in this deck. Well, yikes. Our hand's getting better, though.
Oh, snap.
I think I'm waiting until the balance patch drops to play Cerebro 2, because I want to dork around with Wong Hazmat Cerebro 2. I think sounds like a treat. I think a Juggernaut kick whatever they're doing into the negative zone. I think I'm into it. Eh, not the negative zone, but we'll take it. I have not seen a Wong Zabu Surfer deck that I liked the look of.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped me. Don't expect to get leeched out of this deck. I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. Yeah, we get to Viper the Rock in the negative zone. My next turn is She-Hulk, Rock, Viper. How big is my deck? 7. So their Darkhawks are 15. Their Darkhawk is 15. This will put me to... What happens if we get Hawk plus Mystique? Assumption they're not playing for the right here because it's the negative zone. So sick of this fucking card. I'm so sick of this fucking card. Did we win? Oh, we won anyways. Thank you, Arrow. Thank you, Arrow. Holy shit. I won the... You know... Chat, do you want to know something that I have said many times over the years? Do you know the #1 sign something sucks? If I feel mad even after I won the game. The #1 sure sign that a card is a design that is just a rancid pit stain is if I lost the game and I still feel annoyed. It's a neat thanks, Arrow, I guess. All right. Whew, sure, we take those. We take the 8 cubes and we walk away. Let me go. All right, non-subs, it's about that time. I'll see you in 60 seconds. When you come back, we're going to play something else for a little bit. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Captain Callahab, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Alistair Stone, thanks for hanging out for over 3 years. Danger. Sorry about that. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you re-upping. Thanks for the poke. Relax. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Come on, Squirrels and. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Does Aaron make you have priority when pulling? No, it's random. Squalami, thanks for the Prime. What are the odds this is an unmitigated disaster? Non-zero? Non-zero chance? Should we try it anyways? I've got like we hit rank 90 today. I got 10 cubes for free. I got 10 cubes to spare. Mr. Ego, thanks for the Prime. So, one of the things that's neat about the sequencing of this deck, thank you, Turtellini, appreciate that, is, so in theory, we have Invisible Woman. We just got done playing a deck without pull 5 stuff, chat. I just got Shuri. I'm playing with my Shuri. So one of the things that's neat about this deck is you can, with Invisible Woman, you can Shuri on 4. You can play Taskmaster under Invisible Woman on 5. And then you can play a 30 power Destroyer on 6 that the Taskmaster under the Invisible Woman will copy. And this is a very adorable line that may or may not be good, but it's definitely adorable. So I would like to give it a try. Did you just discard a Scorpion to their blade? Oh, it's Enchantress. Okay, so they're probably the Zabu discard deck then, right? I think we're vibing for now. I think we're snapping now. We go Storm into the Vats, Shuri into the Vats, Red Skull left, Zola the Red Skull across the board. Or Red Skull left, Taskmaster the Red Skull. Uh-oh, Monka Hella, chat. Monka Hella. How do you leverage Storm in this deck? So, oh shoot, I forgot about the rock. The Dark Dimension angle then? It might be a Dark Dimension angle then. The question's going to be is, can we beat their Hella though? Because they discarded an Infinite as well here, and they have another Lady Sif. I said I had 10 cubes to donate with this deck, chat. We're gonna make 8 of them to this Hella player. Wrong guy. Interesting. So this is gonna put a 30 power Red Skull here and here. So we're basically adding 22 here and here, assuming they fill. Well, they can't fill a Flooded, most likely. They could be a Hella deck, though. I don't know. This one definitely feels like it could go either way. But we have a Shuri trigger pending. So this Red Skull will be 30, and then Zola's gonna send the 30 across the board. Oh, clinch on the Jubilee. We're good, right? I believe we are good. Smell you later. Peace. Just like we drew it up, chat. Just like we drew it up. All right. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. We now have 18 cubes, and just like that, we now have 18 cubes to lose. Accurate. Score 1 for the Dark Dimension. All right, I have enough, hold on, I have enough credits to put tracks to Red Border. Let's do that real quick before I forget. Drax is on the short list of cards I haven't split yet in Marvel Snap, and Zabu is slowly changing that. This game is going to be dead within months if the economy stays like this. I agree. They should do a 180 and make the economy super generous, and then Marvel Snap will thrive like Legends of Runeterra. Because having an incredibly generous player economy guarantees your game will be successful. So, one of the things that's nice about this deck is we can Ebony Maw and then still get more power into that path after that fact with Arnim Zola, which is fun. So this feels, honestly, I think this is just like a Maw to the right. I want to leave Olympia open because this is a clean path. I know I can Red Skull plus Zola into. Huh? Are we now I kind of want to do Atlantis. I think we're storming left. I think sewer system actually ends up being good for us here. Yeah, I'm gonna storm Olympia, and then we'll Shuri Olympia, and then we'll Red Skull into Zola in the middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm surprised they didn't Atuma my armor, Beth. I'll snap them here. With their Atuma in the middle. I guess we could get into trouble if they, like, Professor X the middle. If they beat us here this turn, and then they Professor X the middle, and then beat us here, we could lose. They could also have their own armor, yeah. This comment is meant to increase stream engagement. God bless. For what it's worth, chat, I think Marvel Snap is a game that could definitely stand to make its economy better and improve and iterate in different ways. I just think the many comments that are like, this game will be dead if drastic changes don't get made, are incredibly ignorant and fail to acknowledge and understand how this industry actually works. So by all means, I hope they iterate and improve on the economy, and basically every time they've iterated on the Marvel Snap economy, they've made it faster and easier to get cards. And I fully expect that to continue to be the case. When Marvel Snap released during the closed beta, it took up to 10 months under their original setup to get to infinite. Or sorry, to get to infinite, to get every card in the game. And that number today, accounting for 4 new cards releasing per month, now only takes 6.5 months starting today. So it's come down by almost 50%. And that's how this industry works, is you start high and you dial it back in as you get to what you want to have happen. Because if you shoot high and then you make it more generous, people are happy. Whereas if you start too generous and try and pull it back out, you can't go the opposite. Your game will die if you try and do that as the players revolt. Yeah, so their armor here stopped us from Arnim Zolaying, but they're leaving. I think we're in a fine spot. I'm not expecting like Dr. Doom out of their deck, so I think we're pretty good here. And like we're gonna get to Taskmaster in the middle and just be bigger than them. Nautilus, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Been watching since the Magic days. I've played both this and Magic. Having a debate with a friend of mine who's played competitively like me and wanted your take on it. What are your thoughts on this versus Magic? I think with the mitigated win-loss system in Magic, it adds a different, in Snap, it adds a different layer of complexity than Magic. Wanted to hear your thoughts. I think Marvel Snap, from a core game system perspective, is a fantastic competitive game that allows players that are good to win more often. The snapping system in Marvel Snap means that being someone who understands the metagame and the decks you are playing into is incredibly rewarding and helps you climb. I'm always someone who has an incredible knowledge of the games that I'm playing and the formats that I'm playing into, and I have never felt as rewarded in a game as I do in Marvel Snap, because knowing the cards my opponent could have and knowing that they're 75% to have them, and then again knowing if I can't beat them, I can mitigate that loss by retreating instead of committing more, all feel good. So, part of the problem or growing pain with the current Series 5 system that we're having is that at some point, because we are just now starting to get new cards, we are eventually going to get to a point where every single month, 4 cards get added to 5, 4 cards get added to 4, and 4 cards get added to 3. And currently, the new stuff is only coming in at 5, and that feels really bad to have everything only coming in at 5. So I agree with that. That's the system from that perspective does not feel good for players currently. And I agree with you there. But I also think that that's something that's going to get adjusted and massaged as the game matures as well. 7, thank you for the 2 months. We'll zero into Ebony Maw here. It's just Panther and Zola middle at this point. Then I'll get 12 power Panthers on each side. I think so. It's not a huge Panther, but 12 is still relatively large. I guess we'll get to see on the right side here. Will 24 be enough? Will 24 be enough is the question. Sniper, no sniping! Come on!
Mjolnir, to me.
All right, I think we're still fine. So I can Red Skull into Zola the Red Skull here, right? And that'll add 14 here and 8 here, so I'll be at 26 and they'll be at 22. And then 14's gonna beat them on the left. I'm gonna snap them before the Red Skull flips up. They already have the Mjolnir out, so he should mostly be static power on the right here. And they might think here they just have to beat me in the middle. If they have Shang-Chi, they are going to beat me in the middle. But if they just, like, put stats out here, we win the left and the right with Zola, splitting our Red Skull across. I don't think Wong fixes any problem that our deck has, and I don't think I need to roll higher with Shuri or Panther. I think Panther into Zola is good enough a lot of the time, and Shuri into Big Thing is already good enough on her own as well. Invisible Woman is another way we can play Atuma into a path with other cards. We're hopefully good here. Man, the jukes with Zola have just been so good for farming cubes. So good for farming cubes. Someone said, can you give your thoughts on the psychology Second Dinner has employed, such as with changing the guaranteed 400 collector tokens to a range of 200 to 600? So, story time with Papa Jeff. Do you see, you know how we have all these collector's reserves on the track here? You know how there's not guaranteed cards on the track? During the closed beta, cards didn't come out of collector's reserves on the track, and instead, you got a guaranteed card every 48 levels. The psychology behind knowing you had to wait 48 levels between a card made the system feel much worse than it is today. And the system today is still an average of one card per 48 levels, but the idea that the next box could be a card makes the system feel better, even though 3 times out of 4, it's not going to be. And again, these are the psychological levers that mobile games like Marvel Snap with predatory economies leverage. Marvel Snapchat isn't just a phenomenal game with good gameplay. Marvel Snap is also an insanely well-crafted, perfect cocktail to perfect the dopamine machine experience from these games. This game, from a gameplay perspective, is not just a we learned everything from card games and made it happen. They also learned everything from all the other card systems and made it feel better in so many ways. And it feels bad in some ways as well, but negative feelings also make the highs higher. Sponsored by Second Dinner. Get the fuck out of here. Second Dinner has never sent me anything other than the fucking coffee mug and the little box you see behind me. So many people that play games like this are such salty little monsters that they think anyone saying anything remotely positive or explaining the reasoning behind the decisions that they've made has to be someone being paid. And for the record, chat, I'm not justifying this decision or saying it is good. I am simply explaining to you what the reality is of why these decisions were made. I explicitly called the practice predatory because it is exactly that, and I did not add a good or bad quantifier to it. Oh, I ruined my combo because we were ranting. Yeah. I can't, damn. I needed to Invisible Woman here. Are we dead now? We might be dead now because I'm bad. If I would have Invisible Woman's here, we could have Taskmastered here and then done the Destroyer here on the last turn. Feels bad, man. I guess we Panther and then we hope to peel Zola, but it's unlikely.
Wakanda forever.
I think letting players play with all the cards in unranked mode means most players would never play ranked.
Escape.
Zeep, thank you for the prime. It also means most people would stop playing the game altogether. Because again, like, the base psychology of these games is... players play less when they have everything. We would have won that game if I hadn't been distracted while talking. We would have gone Invisible Woman middle, Shuri into Taskmaster into Destroyer here. We would have had 28 and 28 and crunched them. Sag. This is gonna be my last comment on the economy, because I just banned a person for being silly about it. Every single bad faith discussion about the problems with the Marvel Snap economy stem from a very similar idea. They stem from the idea that if you don't have every single Series 5 card when it releases, you won't be competitive. And here's the blunt truth about that, chat. If Marvel Snap is a game where every single week they release a new card that turns the metagame upside down, it's a fucking shitty game even if you can get every single meta turning upside down card. I don't want to play a game where 4 or 5 times a month, every deck I've been playing, I have to throw away and find something new because a new card got added. And Marvel Snap, it's not like that at all. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, chat.
Aid my hand.
1, we don't know what the best Zabu deck is right now. But 2, as someone who's played with a fuck ton of Zabu, I would be incredibly surprised if the best deck in Marvel Snap right now isn't something that's playing Leader and Arrow. I would bet some amalgamation of Arrow, Leader, Wave, and Death is probably the most powerful thing you can be doing in this game right now. And I get that there's a desire to immediately have like the newest and shiniest thing. Pokemon nerd, I've been rambling and I missed your almost 5 year. Thank you for the 58 months. And Zeep, thanks for the quarter of a year. But like, wanting the new and shiny thing is not the same thing as the new and shiny card being busted. In fact, chat, I'm gonna finish this rant before we start a game. There are 4 announced cards coming up that are releasing directly into Series 5 this month. And I've got a review of them going up on my YouTube channel here in 10 minutes at 11 a.m. Central. And I don't think a single one of the new cards releasing this month are gonna define a busted new archetype. A couple of them are gonna supplement some things and I think most of them are probably playable. And like the most playable of them is probably Shadow King, who's another neat tech card similar to Valkyrie or Shang-Chi or Enchantress or Killmonger. But the idea that Shauna or Sauron are gonna be must-play cards that you have to get to be competitive is incredibly disconnected from reality and an understanding of how card games work and power levels of things. Like, I would bet that they're going to be playable, and Saren's probably sweet in, like, a Red Skull Typhoid Mary deck. But, like, yeah, none of them should be high priority to pick up. Unless you want to do exactly the kind of narrow thing that they do. And again, just like, the comments about you have to have these things to be competitive is very silly, because it's not been reflected in what's happened so far. And if we get to a point where every single week they're churning out a power creep card that you have to be competitive, that would suck. And we should probably stop playing Marvel Snap if they do that, regardless of how easy they are to get or not. We're passing. This could just be a 4-5-6 win the game angle here. I might storm something next turn, we'll see. Oh my gosh, we dodged an icebox for the first time in our lives, chat. I'm gonna storm the X-Mansion just to avoid getting... Actually, I'm gonna storm the Mirror Dimension so that way it can't turn into the icebox and disrupt our curve. That's the play. The play is storm the X-Mansion so the icebox doesn't screw us up.
Opponent snapped.
Is 34 power Panther gonna be enough to win the left? I think I'm gonna bet an extra cube that it is. I'm gonna chill. We're gonna be the classic Cerebro 32 deck this game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's a good thing I flip coins professionally, chat. They also didn't play middle here. Oh, but I guess we're gonna go to a tie there if I... We'll see. We'll see. Alright, just completely and utterly hoisted and handled, huh? What are the odds? Oh, this costs 2. I was like, what are the odds Red Skull wins the game? We could destroy her left and win the tiebreaker. Destroyer left to win the tiebreaker. I have 4 cards in my deck. Their Hawk is 9. They would go to 14 here. And then I'm 25 to 13. No, I lose to Dark Hawk here, right? I lose to Dark Hawk and I lose to Leader. Arrow also gets us. Yeah, we gotta go. I think there's a chance we won if we didn't have our 0 iceboxed. Someone said, well, we're basically not supposed to care about new releases. The math profs, thank you for the prime. I know that this is weird and it's very different coming from other card games, but yes, that's the answer. If you don't have every Series 3 card, you're supposed to largely ignore the Series 5 releases. Green Tea Edition and Elite, thank you for the primes, and Moonstruck Gamma Muffin. Appreciate the half a year. And that's very different than other card game economies, right? Like you come into Hearthstone or Magic Arena, you're not supposed to care about all the older cards. In Marvel Snap, they want you to care about the older cards until you get to the new cards. Yes, the new cards that you're supposed to be excited to get are the ones that are new to you that you are missing, not the ones that are the latest release. It is the ignore the new cards, focus on the rest of them is again one of the other things coming from other card games that Marvel Snap is bucking in terms of trends. Just like people coming from other card games are annoyed they can't buy the specific card they want directly. That's very different in Marvel Snap coming from other card games. That's also true. They've also been doing a good job of putting what are probably the most exciting new releases in the Season Pass, which you can have access to right away. Well, armor in the middle. I'm gonna Invisible Woman, actually. Invisible Woman is flexible to let me Taskmaster or Attuma. I don't want to armor Karmatage, because I want to leave myself the flexibility to Panther here into Zola. Our hand is about to turn into a different hand here. Doom and Sunspot were discarded there. So we have 16 power Kitty over here. Shame we don't have a play this turn. Getting all our 5 drops. I completely agree that Second Dinner's lack of communication on when they intend to start downgrading cards is not good. And if they don't start downgrading cards by the beginning of next month, it's too long. And in fact, it's probably already too long, and they should start downgrading cards this month, in my opinion. But I also expect that they are going to err on the side of too long to start rather than too short, because again, if you start with too long and then make it shorter, people are happy. Whereas if you start with too short and they figure out they need to make it longer, people will be rightfully upset.
Wakanda forever.
That was not the Arnim Zola I wanted for Christmas, chat. I think we gotta go. And 0 and Red Skull here. I don't think that wins us all 3. If they have Hela, we just super die. Yes, what's been discarded or destroyed is a thing we desperately need to have added. I assume the client is sort of the technology for it currently. Thoughts on the Pro Bundle? I think we don't know how much the Pro Bundle costs, so it's hard to have thoughts on it without knowing that metric. Just Zoe for now. Thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Would a pity/guaranteed system for Pool 5 be bad as well? If they added a pity system to Pool 5, the number for it would be so long, people would complain that it was too long anyways. So, yeah. Do you enjoy the current meta? Marvel Snap doesn't really have a super concrete, settled meta game. We just added Zabu, so it's really hard to say what the meta is at the moment. Because we definitely don't know what optimal Zabu looks like at the moment. I think we 0 into Maw here and Kiln. Sounds great. Can you explain the interaction between Invisible Woman and Destroyer? Sure. Yeah, Destroyer only kills Invisible Woman, and then everything that was underneath her flips up at the end of the turn. So it is a positive interaction. Invisible Woman is kind of like a second armor in this deck in a lot of ways. Invisible Woman also works with Attuma. When Attuma flips up at the end of the game, it doesn't destroy itself. It was in the Invisible Woman path.
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
So Attuma doesn't blow up in the Invisible Woman path or Dark Dimension because Attuma says, if you have another card here at the end of your turn, destroy it, and Dark Dimension and Invisible Woman flip up after the turn has ended. I have enough boosters to get this to red when I get more credits tonight. Secret feature location, Adelan. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to Invisible Woman here and Storm here because I'm happy with my hand? That would have been funny. I definitely should have Invisible Woman's here. I'm gonna armor the left because this doesn't blow up. I just want to get a card out of my hand here. People ask you about Zero in chat. I haven't played with this deck enough to know if to really have an opinion on Zero. I think Zero works nice with Ebony Maw, and there's probably draws where we zero into Red Skull where we don't have Shuri. I agree that with Shuri it's probably not necessary, but I also think that we're not going to have Shuri every game, and having a backup plan is something pretty reasonable to be doing. This 32 power Panther might not be enough. Or it could be. Or sorry, it's only 16, right? I didn't Shuri this game. It goes to 8 and then 16. That's not enough.
Escaped.
I do not think this deck is playable without Shuri, no. So I waited until we had her to play this. And like, again, I don't think this deck doesn't seem busted. It's just neat and kind of different, right? Every Series 5 card I have gotten, I spent tokens on. I am not lucky enough to open things without having tokens for them. I think this is snappable, right? We go Storm here, Shuri here, 30 power Red Skull here, 30 power Taskmaster here.
Wind.
Aid my hand. Yeah, and that kind of what you see me doing there, chat. Where people ask, how do I know when to snap? Do you see how I look at my hand and I parse, this is what my turns are, and it looks like they're going to be strong, so it's good to snap here, because I think this strong hand has a chance to win. Those are the calculations you have to be doing to know when to snap, and it's why you have to relearn how to snap every time you change decks. It's what makes Marvel Snap a very hard game to play. This is actually kind of scary versus Mr. Negative, because I'm not wiping the ability off of this. And Red Skull against an Iron Man path is not great. Ooh, we're magicking, okay. Decks like this one that have a very straightforward linear game plan are some of the easier ones to snap with, is definitely true. I go, okay, my hand does this powerful thing. I'm going to play it. I'm going to snap. We have priority here, so this armor is an incredible draw to protect us from Shang-Chi over here. We're also currently winning the middle, and this lets us play a Tuma out as well. So definitely staying in for 4 cubes here.
Victory.
Someone asked what's my alcoholic drink of choice. I don't really consume that much alcohol. But on the off chance that I do, my alcohol has to be able to disguise itself as candy. Not super big on. I drink fruity beers on occasion. There's a couple of breweries in the town where I live, and occasionally like a cherry or a blueberry beer is not bad. But usually more seltzers or things like Mike's Hard Lemonade. One of my buddies describes my alcohol selection as a 30-something white woman, which is probably accurate. Throne room's pretty good for us. Where are we armoring? I think I'm clear. I think I am storming the Stark Tower because they're more likely to have more things in there than I am. So I would like to not give them the buff.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is it accurate to call Marvel Snap a gacha game? I think despite card gamers often seeming like they're opposed to it, I frequently refer to Magic the Gathering as the original gacha game, and all other card games basically follow suit. We're hoping to draw Arnim Zola here or Taskmaster. Wait, they punted the left and they Sandmaned middle? Excuse me? And they played their Shang-Chi already. Okay. I mean, they could have Absorbing Man, but they have priority here, right? And my Black Panther's only 8 anyways? Okay, so they think they're winning the Flooded because of Vision, which is why they snapped. And then I get to go ahead and Zola here, who puts 16 into here, and 16 here beats Vision and Doctor Doom this turn, right? Because they go to 16 total. Yeah, get out of here. Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
So there's been a lot of talk about Sandman, and I've been pretty down on this card in general, but one of the big things you really have to know about this card, if you're going to play it, chat, is you need to know when not to play it. And like, I don't know, I guess we kind of look like a wacky brew and maybe they don't know what we're doing, but like, when in doubt, you probably just shouldn't play this card out if you don't know it's going to be good. Like, they literally, it was literally just a 1 power 4 drop, or 2 drop kind of with this, but it just didn't impact us at all. It's not good against our play 1 card per turn thing. Wilker, thanks for the half a year. Great content over the years and can't wait to see where this goes to Snap. You and me both. All right, so we're not winning the raft, but we should be able to flood it before our opponent can win it, so that sounds great. Ooh, that's nice.
Wind,
Aid my hand. So we go Panther into Zola the Panther across.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Getting locked. We're not getting locked. Okay. Lucky to have won this 50-50. We could get Shang-Chi here. I'll stay for 1 cube. They're playing Wongers and Korg, which makes me think they're on the Darkhawk build, which makes me think they're slightly less likely to have Shang-Chi, but the range of the 4 drops these decks has is still pretty wide, and it's hard to know with certainty what exactly they're doing at this point. The meta Zabu deck hasn't really been established, so the output range is just like all 4s at the moment. But if they're playing Drax and Spider-Man and Korg, I have to imagine they're low on tech cards, right? Because they gotta fit in like Rockslide and Hawk as well. Hey, glad you're having fun, Manatee. We could also get Arrow. Yeah, I don't think Arrow. I typically don't play around Arrow in Zabu decks until there's a meta Arrow Zabu deck. I think we're chilling on that. Sometimes lucky. Could only hit this or this, so we won the coin flip here. With Eternity range here, we go ahead and maw the middle to try and win that. Mysterio is not very good at winning the Eternity range. If we draw Shuri, we have the Destroyer Invisible Woman combo. I think we need to go ahead and storm the Mindscape here. What are the odds 15 here and here wins? Probably not high enough to snap, but we're in this game.
Wind, aid my hand.
They have a Zola or a Destroyer, one of the two. Do we Panther now? Okay, wait. What about the world's best juke? Where we go Panther here, and then Zola, and then turn 6, we shuffle Maw and Invisible Woman into New York, so Zola's guaranteed to hit Panther. I don't know if this is good, but it's certainly great. We're going for it. Damn, they left.
Victory.
This is why playing sweet decks after I'm infinite is better. It's optimal to snap here, but it's also sad when they leave. People always ask why I don't snap more once I hit infinite. It's because I need more content plays for highlights. Cards under Invisible Woman don't count as played until they flip up. Does Panther flip before Zola? It does, yeah. Hey, thanks for keeping me around, Frankie Crisp. Good to have you back. 4, 5, 6. Snap. Is it suboptimal to snap on turn 6? There are a small set of circumstances where snapping on 6 is fine or even good, I think. But in general, it is often wrong to snap on 6. If you wanted a rule of thumb, never snap on 6 is more often right than it is wrong. Oh no! Oh, not Sandman! Chat! I've been Sandmanded. I don't know how I'm ever gonna recover, chat. So we put Taskmaster under here, and then this actually just doesn't matter, chat. I play Destroyer here in the center, who will get doubled by Shuri up to 33 with the Monster Metropolis, and then Taskmaster will flip up after the game has ended and copy my Destroyer. So we'll have 35 on the right. Oh no, not Leader! No! Get out of here. Get!
Victory.
This person is, they've been a leader abuser for a long time, chat. Long time. This is for people that were wondering. This is one of the 2 reasons why Invisible Woman is in this deck. Shuri into Taskmaster under the Invisible Woman into Destroyer. This works even if the Destroyer has abilities, chat. If the Destroyer had blown up Invisible Woman, it wouldn't kill Taskmaster because Taskmaster is face down and technically not in play. Basically what I'm saying is thick thighs save lives. She would keep the Taskmaster alive and well in the face of the Destroyer. She's a Pixar mom, yeah. Are we doing this here? Maybe not. Invisible Woman can also hide Ebony Maw, which is nice. That comes up on occasion too. This deck's got a couple of like little synergies like that, which is fun. Yes. Why, I do think I will. And the way Cloning Vats works here, chat, the zeroed Ebony Maw will be the one that comes back to our hand. The Dead Man, thanks for the quarter of a year, by the way. Welcome back. Well, that's a beautiful piece of candy if I ever saw one. Okay, so this is crazy. Call me maybe. I think I'm actually supposed to storm this because I think it's better for them than it is for me. I think this is better for them than it is for me. Yeah, and we're gonna play these. I'm just talking over why we're doing this. I think we do this, and we go Maw into 0 here, so they get the rock, and then we'll be able to play the Atuma post 0 next turn over here. And I don't know that I'm actually playing Invisible Woman out. I think we're just chilling on that one.
Wind, aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood spider.
Yeah, with giving them the rock here, locking them out over here where they haven't played anything yet is great. If you play Shuri on turn 6, does she double the first card playing the Invisible Woman path? Yes, she does. It's a good read from the opponent. We're gonna play something big there. And then this, we're kind of playing 50-50 with the Spider-Man here, huh? Unfortunate they had the Shang-Chi. Yes, even if they Spider-Man'd us here, we could have drawn Arnim to have a decent shot. So Arrow doesn't win them the game. They don't have another Shang-Chi. What are the odds their deck can put more than 8 power into play here? Doesn't seem high, right? They're a Zabu deck without Zabu. Leader. Does Leader beat us? Leader beats Panther, right? Because we have priority, Leader beats Panther. Opponent left. Okay.
Victory.
Korg usually means Hawk. Yeah, so, if we stayed here, let's count. If I Red Skulled center, I would go to 33, and they would go to 13. And then if they leadered middle as well, they would go to 1936, but I would go to 39. So I think the correct play here, if my opponent doesn't retreat, is Red Skull middle, because Red Skull middle beats Leader here or here, and Red Skull middle likely beats their non-leader plays as well, because it's effectively adding 7 to 9 power here. And I don't think they can beat 8 here on the left with the cards this type of deck is typically playing. If they had like a Magneto, they might get us, but outside of that, like, I don't think so. And I think the Korg and the Spider-Man probably means like something Zabu, so probably smaller plays here. Magneto would pull Storm left. No, but they would have been 12 to 14 then, right? Well, our hand is good. Storm. Storm.
Oh, snap.
Alright, fine. Give me the cube. Give me the cube. Is it ever good to bluff Snap on turn 6? In my opinion, no. Marvel Snap tends to be low stakes enough and people chase the rabbit enough that they typically tend to stay in. Also, something to consider about bluffing is that you can't bluff someone that doesn't know what they need to play around. So unless your opponent's playing at a high enough level to understand the output range of your deck, they can't know why you're snapping. No, the next cards you played. Cards you play under Invisible Woman don't count as being played until they flip up at the end of the game. I think I'm gonna just zero nowhere here and just play on curve. Alright. Now it gets the emote out of me. I think battle mode will make bluffing better because you're playing the same game with multiple decks. Definitely. I also think battle mode and tournament settings will be played at a higher level than the average ladder matches, and bluffing is more applicable when you're playing a game at a higher level. Do rates increase for pool 4 and 5 cards when you complete Series 3? The rate that you acquire the cards technically doesn't increase, but the, what's for this? The rate you acquire them doesn't increase, but you get tokens faster, meaning you buy them from the shop faster. They have not said anything about a spectator feature, so I'm assuming battle mode is not releasing with that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. So this Panther will be 16. The question will be, is 16 enough to win the left? May or may not be. If we draw Red Skull, will Red Skull instead? Opponent doing similar things to us.
Wakanda forever.
So Taskmaster here is 18, which puts us to 35. But we lose to them having a Taskmaster, right? Also Shang-Chi. And they're 75% to have Taskmaster. I'll stay for a cube. Zola does not win. Zola, the Black Panther doesn't double in nowhere, chat.
Victory.
That's a weird stay. It was just one cube, though. Like, just limped in. We basically never play Maw on one. How did I climb so quickly this season? By winning more cubes than I lost while playing the game. You see how that math works out? It is, isn't it? Aw, Zola. I mean, hey, this could be worse.
Forever.
It's like deleted our turn. Cute, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we just like traded evens across the board, right? Basically what happened there. So you have a 15 power Atuma, into a 15 power Taskmaster. Taskmaster copies temporary bonuses like Nidavellir. Hey, welcome back, Fonseca. Good to have you here.
Opponent
I think we gotta go when they snap. Our hand's not great.
escape.
The less sarcastic answer, chat, to why I've climbed so quickly this season is I decided I wasn't taking a bunch of viewer deck submissions at the start of the season, so I'm playing all decks that I've built from my collection and that I like playing. Something that I think a lot of people undervalue in a game like Snap is how much better and more successful you will be if you always enjoy the deck that you are playing. Also, because I'm changing decks slightly less frequently, my ability to snap and retreat is better with a smaller range of decks because I know what they are. I know the output range. Is there any benefit to buying the season pass at the beginning? Other than waiting until after you're qualified for the roads. You get Zabu and stuff sooner. You get Zabu as soon as you pay for it. If you are logging into Marvel Snap and doing your dailies every single day, I promise you, you will finish the season pass trivially. Just doing your dailies and all of the missions will get you through 50 on the season pass, easy peasy. What cards you focus on after you collect level 500? I have a full Series 3 buyer guide here that breaks down all the cards that I like. Oh yeah, the 5-week season passes are also even easier to complete than the 4-week ones. We're gonna need to storm the Dream Dimension because this one really messes with us. Sure, we want to draw Shuri in our next 2 draws. Because I want to be able to go Storm into Shuri, into Taskmaster, into Destroyer, and get the 30 power Destroyers on each side. Yeah, I think this is actually kind of close now. So do we think Destroyer can win me one of these other locations? It's kind of close. Okay, I'm gonna pivot here and put these under here, I think, since they're playing for the left side. Oh, fuck me. I forgot that Eternity Rage was gonna trigger. I forgot Eternity Rage was gonna trigger. Location. I was so focused on needing to get rid of Dream Dimension, just like completely slipped my mind. Yeah, I should have just stormed. That's on me. I think we're dead. I guess they haven't snapped yet, but I think we're probably dead.
Wind.
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay, well that's the first time I fucked up. I apologize. They can't hear me apologizing. We've been kind of vibing it in the zone. Yeah, the automatic. As is the case, chat. That's on me. I apologize. I apologize. All right, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do to make it partially better. I accidentally I should concede this game because we're dead. All right, there's five people that just got hit by a mid-game ad. you won't get mid-game, you won't get ads period for the next month. I am sorry. It took me, it's only our 4th day. And I wasn't keeping an eye on the ticker. I apologize. So for the regulars, I am running 1 minute of ads per hour per contract I've taken with Twitch, but I'm doing my best to make sure I don't overlap gameplay with it. But I'm human and I make a mistake. I should probably try and set up some kind of audio alarm. That's a good idea. BTY-ish, thank you for the sub gifts as well. All right, sorry about that. I'll remember it. We're gonna do better. Thank you, the Jesus Fish. This could be a 4, 5, 6 game, he says. Yes, sure, he didn't get hit. Sometimes lucky, chat. Someone mark the calendar because this never happens. Hey, Garpedro, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Thanks for the biddies, Bustin. They are also Storm. Okay. So the fact that they could storm a location here, I think makes me want to, well, I guess if they storm a location different than me, I get to Atuma that location. But the problem, I think this is just a game I'm not supposed to storm. Because I'm not like, I think we're just like Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster win the game.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, I think is the plan. Okay, and I think that they are more likely to play here. So I think we Red Skull the left. Because we're winning any fights here. Yeah, if they double Spider-Man me, we are dead. That's just how it is.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, they didn't snap me. Have your cube. I'd probably leave if they snap, but you should definitely snap before you lock your opponent out of place. Gift a man a sub, and he'll be ad-free for a month. Teach a man about their Prime sub, and they'll be ad-free the rest of their lives. That's deep. That's deep, Yoshimina. Big, big Twitch wisdom. I think Darkhawk is probably the stronger card. Sauron's, unless you really want to play Red Skull plus Mary, Darkhawk's a better pickup than Sauron, I think. Thanks for the Prime Magic. Palaman. Basically never playing Ebony Maw on 1. We could draw Armor or Invisible Woman or something to play after it. Is this a 0 Ebony Maw or is it a Storm angle? I think it's a 0 Ebony Maw angle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, the disrespect on not playing center. They could arrow us to the left, but Panther's still huge. Large land, chat. Large land. Hey, Thomas, thank you for the 40 months. Here's to many more Snappalappins indeed. Sans Seraph, thank you for the 25 months of Prime. Armor their sunspot, I think that's fine. We do this. And we like a Tuma here. Do I need to put 0 under here? I can't decide. Oh, we can play 0 over here, a Tuma underneath, and then Red Skull gets zeroed on 5. Yeah, it's a good call, chat. It's a great shout. This is bad if I draw Shuri, though. We're in it to win it. We're in it to win it. The 0 animation happened here, but it won't actually 0 a Tuma. That should be considered a bug. Okay, so the question's gonna be, can we beat a Shuri lane? Oh no! Oh no! Chat and I both forgot about the Bifrost. Fuck me. I'll shoot. And everyone. It's the only reasonable solution. Am I supposed to Shuri there? Maybe? I don't know. There's gonna like She-Hulk and Taskmaster me, right? So we should leave. Honestly, She-Hulk's a card I should probably consider playing. I don't know, I like all of our slots. Monka Grand Central, chat. Just play this into the big house. Nobody else is getting in there anyways, right? It's a very exclusive club that our deck's not invited to. Do we snap at this point? I think we snap at this point. Yeah, collect Dark Cube and move on angle. They haven't done anything. But no play on 3 out of what's likely a Zabu deck. Let's just go ahead and push him out of the game potentially. Playing with fire here. Listen, chat, I believe. I believe. So, even if Destroyer gets pulled into the middle here, we would get to Arnim Zola the Destroyer next turn, right? And then put one here and one here, which probably is fine for us. I think we actually want to hit either of these cards here.
Wakanda forever.
I'm pretty sure the left one spawns before the right one, right? And this one will be under the armor when the right one flips up, is my understanding of this interaction. We have priority, so we get to move the Destroyer before Shang-Chi happens. I don't believe it's random. I'm pretty sure Zola spawns left to right. That's weird, because the right one is there when the trigger goes. Is interesting. Shuri's a neat, weird card in this deck. Because, like, I guess she gives 6 power, but, like, she doesn't double Hawk, and she doesn't double Strong Guy. Yeah, the right one technically hasn't been played yet when it comes out. That's an animation bug, it's technically face down. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's try this deck into Zabu and see how it feels. Do I want to play into Nidavellir? We can chill for now. We can also just like play Hood, center, or right. Deck list update here in a second. To play Hood into the face down locations to start, just in case they're like Bar with No Name or Oscorp Tower. Punished for waiting. Guess there's no reason to do this earlier now.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
To me. Just playing this here at this point. The next turn will Jane Foster grab her hammer and friends. So Jane will draw Hammer and Wasp, and then we'll be 1 in 3 to draw Valkyrie next turn. I could be right to Doc Ock them here and take away their choices on the last turn. I can see that. Yeah, they're gonna have all the choices now. Would have just emptied their hand. The odds that this wins left and right. Going to 19 on the right, which is up by 15. We'll be going to 14 plus 23, so we'll be going to 36 here, and they're going to 21. They get to Shang-Chi left. Oh, we do have priority. It kind of sucks because of Mr. Fantastic. All right, they can take 1 cube with Shang-Chi. I don't need to Absorbing Man Mjolnir. I'm not worried about losing the right. I'm worried about losing the left.
Mjolnir, to me.
Thought plus 13 was gonna win there. Seems ambitious.
Victory.
B-Merc, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Want a Thor here. I'm not gonna Mr. Fantastic this turn because I want to leave myself the flexibility to be able to Enchantress this path without hurting myself later. Well, they didn't play anything that turn, so no Zabu, so now it's safe to do this, I think. I don't feel like I could Dr. Octopus them because they haven't played anything. I guess if I do this, I could Valkyrie here next turn. I'm gonna do this actually. Okay, well that sequencing was good for us. For overall, had worse Doc Ox for sure. Okay, and they were gonna Sarah anyways, so they might not have played everything, but we got some good information out of here, which is nice. Having priority here is not great. Now, one thing you'll note that I did was I played the hammer last. So I can Absorbing Man to get Thor bigger. And then we can Mojo and hedge left with Yellow Jacket.
Opponent snapped.
It could also be right to play for all 3 paths here. What if I play for all 3 and spread out a little bit? This doesn't turn my Ant-Man on anywhere. Yeah, there's probably a Shang-Chi coming, so I think spreading out is likely ideal. Could also be right to, like, just do this. I think they're gonna play for here. I think they're gonna play for the right.
Mjolnir, to me.
Played mid. Oh my god, did we lose all 3? I think we lost all 3. Fuck. Yeah, there were permutations. There were permutations of this that worked out for us, but Sarah's just such a powerful card that adds so much flexibility to their board. I don't know if there was a lot we could do there. So what, leech this person, right? For being here, tea time. Oh, I guess one thing that's worth noting here is our deck is a Scotch Awkward into, our deck's a Scotch Awkward into, what's it called, actually? Darkhawk? I didn't play another card here because if I Mojo into Valkyrie, we win the left. This deck is built around breaking the symmetry that Valkyrie creates in situations like this. Okay, and we can still beat them over here. I'm really glad we played Valk this turn. This is a little less than ideal, but... well, shit. Gotta go. Sad. It sucks that we had Wasp in our hand and that we drew the rock. Thanks for the Prime free refill. and in the middle for now. I'm chilling on Demon for the time being. Okay, so Nightcrawler means probably not a Killmonger deck. But it also means Mojo is probably pretty good, which is great for us. Ideally, we don't have priority going into the end turn, and they fill here and we Valk to lock it up.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We play this out? Yeah, Dracula is quite scary. But I'm also going to 1420 here, so I think we're gonna be okay. He says before they discard Infinite. Oh, wait, do I lose because of the Blue Marvel?
Mjolnir.
No, I've got Mr. Fantastic, so we're good, right? We just need to not lose to the Dracula left. Oh, no, wait, Strong Guy gets an ongoing after the fact. Damn. Yeah, this was another coin flip situation, right? If I play the Valk here and they play here, we lose here. They play here and we play here, we lose here. Stuff. Alright, chat, after this game we're gonna take our 1 minute break. I'm gonna remember it this time, because I'm not a big dumb stupid. Only a big dumb stupid some of the time. This 3-4-5 curve is really fun. We get to go Thor into Absorbing Man, throw another hammer, etc. Them losing Patriot is worse for them than us losing Demon is. Someone asked why I didn't Doc Ock in the last game. Because I was winning the left side, chat. I didn't need extra help to deal with the Dracula. Jard Oz, thank you for the prime. Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna sit down because I've been standing for like the last 2 hours. Someone described this deck as a coin flip machine. I mean, most decks get into situations where you're 50-50 based on where your opponent's gonna play out at the end of the game. It just happens. How does deck generally fare in the non-Valk lane? Thor's a really good pile of stats. Doc Ock's also reasonable into a range of other things. How many splits to get an inked one? Your first chance at an ink split is your 4th split, but it's only 10%. It took me 11 splits to get an inked hood, for example. But it was also an Inked Hood with Kirby dots, so like, you know, it's a sweet one. I tend to retreat in 50-50 scenarios. Is that not the play generally? In a true 50-50, you should be staying in. I think people should save the drama for their llamas, Big Fish. I'm just here putting out the giant pile of Marvel Snap content I've been putting out for the last, you know, almost 3 months now. 2.5 months since October 18th. Do we have a better win rate standing or sitting? Asking the real questions. Hey, good games, Tortoise. Your build is sweet. Chillin'. Debris, actually not terrible. Filling things up is like fun with Mojo. I think this is a Thor this turn angle. I guess the question is, do I want to try and not have a rock here? I don't think I care. If I don't care about the rock, maybe I actually play Thor somewhere else. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. If they give us a rock and something to Valk later.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Are we punting the flooding? I think we're punting the flooding. And if I'm punting the flooding, I want to play Hood here to get a demon. Yeah, deal. Drew Mjolnir. Yeah, probably Cerebro 2 with the Nightcrawler. Which means if we draw Valk, it's kind of incredible for us, so I think we play Jane. I also have Enchantress here, which is nice. Actually, I think I play Jane here because it's more likely to lose me priority, and not having priority going into the final turn is good for Enchantress. They're more likely to get priority away from us if we play here. Yeah, not playing Goose into their Cerebro path was certainly a decision.
Opponent snapped.
I hedged the extra one here, right? Hey, look at that, chat. We won because of the one. But we have won the breaker. I think we'd have won the breaker anyways, but we won because of the one. We're up by 20. Yeah. Times infinity. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Is Mojo plus Wasp less points than Demon plus Ant-Man? Good shout. This is 9 together. These are 10 together. And they're the same energy cost, the same number of slots. Good call. Good call. Ever play Artifact? And if so, did you have any opinion on it? I did play Artifact. I genuinely question if anyone who felt brave enough to give Richard Garfield feedback played Artifact, because it quite like Artifact is like the inverse of everything related to Marvel Snap, in that this might be the best game I've played in the last decade. Artifact might be the worst card game I played in the last decade. And that's not to say Garfield's a bad game designer. Like, obviously the man has some hits, but it definitely feels like there wasn't enough pushback in certain things, in certain areas. That's cute. Into the hood. You know what I actually think, I think my favorite Garfield game I've ever played is actually, there's a game called, what should I search for? There is a game called, Hive Mind that, we play as a party game with my friends. That is, very reasonable. Play these two here and we'll see what the Diablo space kills. Can we win this? We win the raid here more often than not, right?
Victory.
I've not heard of that one, Biggins. Not in a rush to play our zeros out. Scorpion kind of punishes them, but in general, you want to play them later with more information. Misfit Mavis, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. We have Doc Ock, so this Mojo could be going places for us. Think I want to play the Yellow Jacket out with it. Doc Ock lets us guaranteed fill the location Mojo is contained at, which is nice. Yes. Their hub card. The game is lagging here on the Gamer Lab. I believe that's a hub card, so it's a white border. Trying to figure, how do we win a second path here? So like Mojo plus Doc Ock gets us through one path. I don't know how we win another. This might actually be like, we move this here, we do this here, we like Doc Ock here, and then like Ant-Man finishes the path for us. I'm confident enough to snap here, but we'll fill this right lane. Thanks, Ruben. What are the odds? We really needed a Wasp here. What are the odds this wins the center? I feel like they're not going to play into here because of the Mojo. So I feel like we're safe in the Gamma Lab. So the question comes down to, does 3 things, are they going to put 2 things into here? It's going to go either way, but we're only staying for 1 cube, so I think we do this. Wow, really? That's so surprising. We just did our one minute break a little bit ago. Wasp would have won the game, chat. That's one of our literally the last card in our deck because they Maximused us. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to read that, right? Yeah, I mean, they got us, I guess, but like, this is what it is. It's 1 more cube. They played for all 3 lanes. Yeah, but my deck is full of zeros, right? And like, they literally gave me every card in my deck, and their play lost to just like, yeah, I guess maybe they felt really safe in the middle. That's what it is. Move on. The right damn man in the middle, actually, to hedge, this turn to hedge Balking here later. Okay. Thor is a turn late, but better late than never. Never late is better. Fill this here since they still don't have a guarantee of how much power I'm gonna have there. I've not played that one out of category. Then only going to 28. We gotta go here. Does Daredevil know Jean is leeched? I believe so. Yondu makes me regret having played out my demon because that's typically indicative of a Killmonger deck. Yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, so we're hoping to draw Jane Foster in our next 2 draws. I think Deathwave is a very competitive and powerful deck. Kamui, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Have the old regulars in here enjoying some Prime. Enjoying some, I just said Prime. Enjoying some, Marvel Snap. And this is the hard part. So, if I get waved, we die. But if I don't get waved, playing this out is quite good. If they go Carnage into wave here, we just retreat for a cube, I guess. Yeah. Fitting time for someone to ask my opinion on this. Yeah, just... I wonder if this card's even on their watch list.
Escaped.
Easily one of the most offensive cards in the game. It just feels so wrong that it gets to like enable their combo and also stop me from playing the game. I don't think Wave should interact with cost reductions the way she does. Yeah, I think Death and She-Hulk should just cost 4 energy after Wave is played. Should be like Trinisphere for Magic. Wave should just always win. Have an Oscorp Tower. Yes, Wave is basically a better Sandman is a reasonable take.
Mjolnir.
Upgrade. The old switcheroo here. Oh, you know what? With the Thorn, I probably should have just Thorn middle this game. Huge.
Mjolnir.
I think restricting the turns cards are able to be played is an incredibly cumbersome fix and one that should be used incredibly sparingly as a solution to a problem. Doc Ock pulls 1 into the Space Throne. Yeah, we could try and steal the Space Throne with Doc. The question is, how do I win left or right if I do that, though? We draw, what's her called? Valk's not even good enough, right? Up Shang-Chi here. Okay, well, that technically helps them for next turn. Never mind, their stuff was all already free anyways. They left? Wow. Yeah, their hand must have been like all blanks, right? Well, Our hand's not terrible. Even if we peel some rocks, we can play them out into a path for Valkyrie later.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Any use for specific card boosters after it's been max upgraded? Well, a card's not max upgraded until you've split it like 3 or 4 dozen times. So in general, a card being max upgraded isn't really a thing. If that makes sense. Thanks, bud. And I believe, chat, this Doc Ock is gonna put Silver Surfer as the first card here. And then we won't have priority and we'll win the right with Valkyrie next turn. Well, I guess we don't have anything to break the parity, huh? That comes under a breaker then? Oh no! Wow, I can't believe they didn't snap me on that. I am shocked that they didn't snap me on that. God bless.
Escaped.
They must not have been a Surfer deck. I thought Max indicated Surfer, and I thought Max and Polaris indicated Surfer. What must have been wrong?
Snap.
Zabu. Still is here and she means business, chat. I'll play Psylocke out. Just get it out of my hand here. We're still gonna Zabu on 3, but I don't want it shuffled back into my deck if I decide to Crystal later. Put Rock Slide here. Put this one here. Some rocks into their deck. And Crystal's gonna have to get eaten in the center by Maximus, but we'll probably need to do that. If we don't draw Dark Hawk, we're gonna need a Crystal in the middle. Spider-Man. Spider-Man left probably wins left, right? And there's literally only Darkhawk and Chavez in my deck, so Crystal is very likely to draw us. Draw us, Hawk.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We could hit the same 3 cards, like that's a possibility. But Hawk plus Mystique is incredibly likely here. And their deck has 8 cards in it. So this is 16 and this is 17. I would like to dedicate this game to everybody that wants me to cut Crystal. he says before he loses to something he's not thinking of. I don't have an infinite split on Crystal yet, chat. We have to keep playing her in Zabu decks until I've gotten enough boosters to do so at a minimum.
Victory.
I'm actually not a huge fan of the Dan Hip style variants. It's my least upgraded / played card. Helicarrier.
Oh, snap.
Urse. Chad, it won't let me push the button again. Is something broken? Do I go for the Spider-Man lockout? Or do I Absorbing Man Hawk into Hawk Mystic? It's probably just the Spider-Man lockout, right? They do get to get into Death's Domain here. If they have Professor X, they get to slide Nightcrawler right, and then I lose. No, we're dead. We're dead to Professor X, Chip. I don't think I have a way to play around that though, right? I guess I could have gone. I could have gone Hawk middle. I could have gone Absorbing Man left, Hawk middle. But that loses to other things.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Fuck the just.
Spider-Man here.
Fucking leader abusers, chat. Can I not play against the same person 3 games in a row? That would be great, Marvel Snap. If I could not queue into the same person 3 games in a row. It's such a shit matchmaking experience. Like, leader is a shit gameplay experience, but to have a shit matchmaking experience on top of it, it's a little blah. I'd rather, you should pair me into a bot before you give me a human being 3 times in a row. It's taking all of my cubes, bro. Take all of my cubes, bro. They got leader turn 5 because of the location in the center. Enrico, thank you for the prime. So again, there is a fundamental difference between the Spider-Man combo that makes you very deterministically lose the game and lets you mitigate your loss and understand that you've left, and fucking Leader that goes into every deck and takes your cubes on the final fucking turn. Did you see how when you said Spider-Man, Absorbing Man, Moon Girl, Zabu, you described how my deck was built to make something powerful happen? So not only do I have to build my entire deck in a way to make this powerful thing happen, but it's also very telegraphed in that you know it's happened and get to leave. Every time someone tries to draw a comparison to Leader to anything else that has strict deck builder requirements that is also powerful, it's so incredibly mind-numbing and shows that you just don't understand why people dislike Leader as a card and why it's powerful. They still just don't get it. In a game like Marvel Snap, where there are lots of powerful things that can technically go into every deck, the game balance exists through the fact that you have to build around most of these powerful cards. #Hashling/Earth, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. That's actually a little unfortunate for us because I can't Mystique the right now. Edge.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying through the snap. The Venn diagram of people that think Leader is fine and thought Magic is fine as a circle. Yeah, I agree with that. For sure. Oh, we didn't have priority here, so the rogue gets us. Yep.
Escaped.
Any advice on which cards you should be looking to pick up in January? I actually published my January buyer's guide on my YouTube channel this morning, so be sure to check that out. How would you balance Leader? Speaking of the YouTube channel, there's a 7 ways to fix Leader video up there as well from last month. Thanks for the Prime, Steeler Storm. I agree. There are a lot of decks that have good Leader matchups, and if you don't want to use to Leader, you should just spend your wild cards to craft a deck that is good against Leader. Wait, hold on, wait. My producer's telling me something in my ear. There's no wild cards? You can't just craft a deck that's good against Leader? So when it creates a polarizing game experience that forces people to switch decks, that's awful? And not okay? Huh. Weird. Strange. Okay. Cool. Cool. Glad we're on the same page. Alright, so let's go Sentry here into flip a coin on this Viper like the professional that we are. And if we miss on flipping the coin with the Viper, we will Carnage here next turn. Damn it, Viper, we trained for this. Wongers into Mystique my Wongers. So they're gonna get to They're gonna get to have a Surfer for their Wong regardless, right? Absorbing Man left is a second 50-50. That's true, actually. And it locks this path regardless? Can I stay through a snap, though?
Escaped.
I mean, is it not a good play? So, if the Absorbing Man hits, we lost because Eternity Range was Eternity Range, basically. But if Absorbing Man hits here, and they were plus 11, and they're minus 8, we're ahead here, then the next turn, we could go Enchantress here plus Demon. And then they would get plus 6 here up to 21, and we would tie here. And then they might win left. You get Carnage and Shang. Well, they're gonna, well, I can't stay here for 4 more cubes, chat. You can also Shang mid, potentially. If I Enchantress mid, they would have had to Surfer here, and then we'd get to Shang here. But then how do I win one of the other paths? Because I still have a minus 8 here. I guess I could have Carnaged here, and they would have had less than 8 with no 3 here. Yeah, I think you're right that that's better. If we would have Enchantress in the mid, we'd have gotten rid of this. And then I could have Carnaged plus Shang-Chi on the last turn. Is a good shout. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we got caught up in doing the content thing of trying to flip the coin again, but I think that's better, and I think it probably wins a lot of the time. It's a good call out. You want my full thoughts on the patch notes that dropped? Exclamation point patch in chat. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. This is Zabu experience. Zabu. This doesn't even help me because of Dream Dimension. Wait. They won't be able to make any plays here, right? If I Spider-Man the middle of this turn? Oh, and we drew Hood, so I could Hood the right. Okay. I think we have a real shot here. Haitian variants to draws breaking our way. What does Hood right do? I assume I'm losing, right? They're Wonging. I don't need this to win the game. I'm just gonna snap them. Yeah, alright. Good job.
Victory.
Those snaps are always awkward because they're leaving, but they're also guaranteed to leave once they see what happens, so we might as well just like go for it.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Chat, this isn't Reddit. We don't argue with people. We don't argue with people that are still defending leader at this point. We just ban them and we move on with our lives. Perfect, because I want a Zabu here, and then we'll Sentry Viper across over here. It's actually a location that's like not great to put the -8 into, but it's fine. It is smart that they put Patriot on our Zabu path, because then if I want to Enchantress this, I have to Enchantress myself as well.
Friendly neighborhood
Oh, the
Spider-Man.
Void has no abilities. That's funny.
Victory.
And again, just for clarity's sake, chat, I'm not defending this as not strong. But there are two things to note here about this thing that we're doing that is strong. The first is this only gets 2 cubes, and that is something that really matters, is you only get 2 or 4 cubes at most, never 8. And the second thing is, my deck is built around doing this thing. With Leader, the only thing you do is make sure that you put power into play before you play it. It is good and fun to have powerful things to do. It is not great when those powerful things aren't things that you build around. Watch your buyer guide video that dropped. I didn't hear you mention when you discussed Dazzler. Does she make Ultron a better card or more useful? I mean, to set a low bar, maybe. And I forgot, I gotta be honest with you, I forgot Ultron existed. security over here. Yeah, I'm glad that Spider-Man's a playable card. For a long time, people would come in and ask me for a Spider-Man deck, and I would just be like, listen, I gotta be honest with you, there aren't any competitive Spider-Man decks. And now he's a staple in this archetype. It's the best free-to-play deck to climb. So in Marvel Snap, asking for a free-to-play deck is a little bit different than in other games because everybody's collection is a little bit unique. So I have some Series 2 deck lists here that you can find and check out. But then what deck is best for you is really dictated by what the rest of your account looks like. Just the TLDR. I'm probably Professor X saying I'm gonna play for the middle here, I think. Punished for not playing out quite as many cards as I could have here, but
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
we will get to win the center here. Then I guess we gotta try and figure out how to win the left or right. Lock Thor is a little bit worse into... Lock Thor is a little bit medium into exactly the... what's the word I'm searching for? Into exactly, Darkhawk, but not everybody has Darkhawk, so... I don't know that we can win this game, chat. I gotta try and win the left, and I can't really flood it. I think we gotta go. Probably depends on where you're at in the ladder too. Like I would wager like my collection level and where I'm at, there's probably more Hawks than you see in other parts of the ladder. Yeah, I think saying 95% of players don't have Hawk is probably a low estimate. Someone asked me if I thought we were going to get to Infinite today. Based on our variants, I'm going to say no. It's my collection level, like 12,000-ish. I was about to say Agatha nailed it, and then it was Cosmo, and I was sad again. Just like, even when we fucking win, we lose. Just lose some Mystique left, right? I'm gonna stay in just to let them know what happened. Actually almost won. If Drax would have gone middle, we'd have fucking won the game. I am not fully up to date with MCU stuff. I'm currently watching through Mrs. Marvel, though. It's been fun. I think that's good for us. Well, Mason. Thanks for the quarter of year. Welcome back. Well, shit. Ah! We actually just cannot catch a fucking break today.
Escaped.
To the person that timed that one out, that should definitely be a ban in the future. Thanks.
Snapped. Escaped.
To the people that open up twitch.tv streams and are like hostile for no reason to the person on the TV you turn into, I hope whatever is so fucking awful and wrong with your home life improves. And you should genuinely consider seeking out therapy. It will improve your life and is a good thing to do if you are that angry that you are lashing out at random strangers on the internet. Can't squirrel go yet, so we'll cut off the super flow. Feels like a real chance Superflow is better for them than it is for us, so I'm gonna cut everybody off of it here, I think. You ever consider using more budget deck? I watch your content, but sometimes it's hard to learn from since I tend not to have all the cards. Yeah, we do segments where I play with decks from viewer collections. I'm not infinite yet this season, so I am making... This is every other season this year. I have played a bunch of different things on my way up to infinite. And for the first time ever, I am taking the time to play only decks that I want from 70 to infinite to see how long it takes and what our stats is to get there. Colin, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Also, holy crap, chat, it's 2023. Like, I get that you're a shitty person because I just gave the speech about not being hostile on the internet and then you decided to come in here and be hostile, but like, you really chose to be hostile with the homophobic joke? Like you're some kind of juvenile delinquent?
Clear for takeoff.
Like, good God. What did your parents do wrong? Holy shit. Okay, so Valkyrie can win left, but honest, is it right to just play all my 1-drops here? Is there a chance I win the left without Valking? I feel like there's a chance I win the left without Valking, right? What if I just like did... What if I just like did this? Opponent's just leaving. Yeah, I think we do the not Valk. Ramaset, thanks for the sub gift, and Happy New Year to you too, Norman. Huh. You know, RST? I don't think I've ever heard anybody propose that idea, and I think it actually sounds kind of incredible. I think that would, I wonder, yeah, that might impact their sales metrics too much. It might, but I think that would be sweet. Yeah, maybe you give a time limit on it. You pin the card, and for the first day after it's pinned, you can play with it. Like that would be neat. That's probably not a simple amount of technology to implement, but it's a really, really neat concept. I don't think I've heard anybody suggest that before. Yeah, I think that's probably one that from a business side, they probably won't ever do. Yeah, I don't expect that one from a business side, but it's a neat idea. Do I snap here?
Oh, snap.
They suggested that players be able to use a card in their collection while they have it pinned. Uncle Bonk, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate it. You tried Zabu and Surfer. Yeah, I really just don't like the Zabu Surfer decks. Like, not playing cards until turn 3 isn't really something I enjoy. It might be fine, but... So we'll Mystique over here. And then Iceman to the left. It's not that that probably matters too much. Then we're going to end up Valkyrying this path over here. Sounds good. Oh, they might be a Galactus deck, yeah. In which case this debris was great. My last 2 Series 3 cards are Thor and Jade Foster. Sad, but also kind of thematic. Please be Professor X. Please be Professor X. Doc Ock! Oh, wow. That's actually really bad for us, because now I can't... We're retreating? Why are we retreating, chat? I'm up 14 and I'm up 11. And I'm gonna be winning by 2 on the right. They only get to play 2 more cards this game because of Electro. Right, we might be fine here. And if I draw Khazar, we're what? 1 in... Oh, we're only 1 in 7 to draw Khazar because of Lichikaglia. Oof. Even if I draw a rock, though, a rock is not quite enough. right? That's sad. Rocks are only 2. Yeah, I gotta go. You use Cerebro with Valkyrie. I don't think Valkyrie solves any problems Cerebro has. The Cerebro 3 deck is... The Cerebro 3 deck's problem is it's bad when it doesn't draw Valkyrie. And that doesn't help you draw Valkyrie more. Alright, subs, it's time to stand up. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. A highlighted message scroll as I walked away. You talk about the concept of tempo and snap. Ben Brode said that there was no tempo, but I still see that term used often. Any insight on how it differs to Magic and Hearthstone? Yeah, I mean, something I've talked about on stream. I'll wait for the ad roll to finish before we get into this. I think this is a good question. So one of the questions I get asked a lot as far as like making guides go is, Jeff, can you make a guide talking about what your curve needs to look like in a deck of Marvel Snap? And for people that are new to card games, when we talk about curves in a card game, what we mean is we're referring to how you play cards every single turn in the game. So when someone says they're going to curve out, they mean play it, use all of their energy on turns 1 through whatever turn they're curving out to. In Marvel Snap, curving is very different than in other card games that I've played, because in basically every other card game, Hearthstone, Magic Arena, Legends of Runeterra, it's very important that you spend all of your resources every single turn. And Runeterra mitigates this a little bit with its spell mana, but in Runeterra, you also still can't let your spell mana go to waste. You need to be using it still eventually. Runeterra just lets you delay where your curve is played out at, essentially. If you're having unused mana, you're still getting behind, typically. And in this game, because you have such limited space to play to the board in such a finite manner, there really aren't, oh, if you're not playing to the board on these turns, you end up behind moments, if that makes sense, like there are in other traditional card games.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Need some of our payoffs here in our last 2 draws, chat. There's a Valkyrie, lovely. Kind of punished for not filling Sokovia on the left. That being said, I think I need to do this turn.
Opponent snapped.
What are they doing that beats me here? Am I getting Killmonger? No, Killmonger beats them on the left too. Well, I'm running armor in this deck. I always run armor in my Killmonger, or in my Khazar decks because of Killmonger. Thor. Yeah, but I mean, like, we're just not playing for the right side, right? I guess the question is, does adding 6 here do enough? It puts me up to 15. I could technically add 7 here, up to 16. If they leader left, what happens? If they leader left, it adds 10 here. Right? Do we lose to leader left? I guess we do. so fucking sick of this card.
Mjolnir, to me.
I'm so fucking sick of this card. This would just be another game where the leader nerf actually didn't matter. We would technically be tied here, but they're up by just way more. Would swapping Ant-Man and Blue Marvel would have been better? No, it's exactly the same, right? It's just we both have 3 here and we both have 6 here. We still lose. No, we don't tie with the nerf. We still lose the game overall. The 3 power basically doesn't matter. Leader will still be very good in basically every situation it's currently good in.
Wind, aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mystique. I think I just pass here. Because if I draw Mystique and I play her here, she will be able to copy Blue Marvel.
Opponent snapped.
Leave.
Escaped.
Oh, I can't Mystique it. Well, we could have Mystiqued here. You're right. Mystique over here doesn't work, but we could have Mystiqued here. Probably still lose overall. Although, I guess if we Mystique here into Mr. Sinister, maybe. Probably not. Easy leave when they snap either way. Hey, Adam, welcome back. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Snap. I think that seems fine enough. Thank you. I don't know. The tweet from Brood makes me think that they kind of know they're going to need to do more than adjust its power, but they want to do something like adjust its power in the short term at a minimum, which I think is fine. But they're like, oh, we need 2 weeks or 3 weeks to get an actual change and get the card redesigned, but we're gonna cut a power off of it in the meantime. Like, I think that's a good take. Yeah, his follow-up post said he expects a second batch of changes in less than a month. Because we're gonna have a bigger patch. Remember, the patch that's coming out this weekend doesn't include battle mode, right? So we're gonna get a we're gonna get a bigger, fuller patch down the line here. I think Absorbing Man is a great pickup if you're playing Zabu. It's one of the better cards with Zabu. Battle mode will give you a way to 1v1 your friends or other strangers online. Randomly getting Asgard is great for us here. I don't know if I can snap this though. They've played a lot of stones. Probably play Blue Marvel in the middle, actually. I wish I had a way to see. How many stones we played. Yeah, I think if I Cerebro Mystique, we lose the bonus, right? They only need to play the Power Stone, yeah. So what if I did this? This pumps us up here, pumps this here. If they play something really big, we could be in trouble. I think I like this. It's close though. Right, we got him.
Aid my hand.
Mean living.
Victory.
Someone asked, what's for lunch? My wife made earth bowls last night for dinner. So some broccoli, some cauliflower, some grains, some cheese, a little bit of Italian dressing. It's not bad. Leftovers are wonderful, chat. Do I want more Nightcrawlers? I don't think so. Yeah, one more can't hurt. Opened 46 packs since my last Series 4 card. Should I get a guaranteed Tier 4 card in 40 packs? So you get a guaranteed Tier 4 card per group of 40 pack reserves that you open. That does not mean you will get one every 40. This exclamation point reserves video will explain what I mean by that if you don't understand the difference. So Vance is good for us, but Nidavellir is bad. Best tips for new players. Focus on learning your decks, and learning what your opponent's decks do are the best ways to get better and get ahead in Marvel Snap. Being able to look at your opponent's first couple of plays and go, oh, these plays mean they're likely playing deck X, Y, or Z will help you understand how to snap and retreat better. Chat. Cerebro is under Invisible Woman. The order doesn't matter. Okay. Yes, I've switched to Invisible Woman because of Zabu, is an accurate statement. Alright, we basically have to draw Storm, right? I think we Mystique and we Brood. And then we count on peeling Storm next turn. Have I always been a vegetarian? No. Only since I was a teenager. Do you have any tips on gaining levels on the card collection? Yes. With the power of the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you can progress on the collection level at amazing speed. With hard work and determination and making your credit card practically melt, you too can achieve collection level 11,459. For the people that are new to Marvel Snap, that's what I just said is a little bit true and also a little bit sarcastic. So it is worth noting that in Marvel Snap, you cannot simply pay money and get progress. You can buy gold to get a small amount of extra credits every single day, but you also need to be playing a bunch of Marvel Snap in order to be able to spend those credits every single day. I spend what I refer to as the max amount on progress every day in Marvel Snap, which comes out to about 22 USD. But I also have to make sure I play at least 4 to 5 hours a day to be able to spend that currency consistently. Do you have an Inkify credit card yet? Asking the real questions. I was expecting a bigger play off of the snap there.
Wind, aid my hand.
So Snap is more predatory than Arena. Chat, it's not a contest. Marvel Snap and Magic Arena are both similar amounts of predatory. Are you just dead to an infinite? Or dead to an infinite, right?
Escape.
Yeah, I swapped Goose for Invisible Woman because of Zabu. Yes, Invisible Woman is a body blocker for Enchantress. So, before Zabu, Goose gave us a method of protecting our ongoing cards from Enchantress. But with Zabu, Enchantress costs 2 in most of the decks playing Enchantress. Oh, this is actually kind of sweet here, right? Because we don't actually get the rocks. It's fun. Does Cerebro 3 have the potentially better than Cerebro 2? I don't think so. I think this is the best Cerebro archetype, having played with a bunch of them. What are you doing here, opponent?
I am Iron Man.
Cerebro 1 to 10 gauntlet, baby. I definitely intend to test Cerebro 2 with Hazmat, Luke Cage, and Wong after that balance change gets made and Hazmat gets a second point of power. I also am looking forward to testing Cerebro 7 with Black Cat and Arrow. These Cerebro archetypes are the ones that change the most every time there's a balance patch. In a way that tends to be fairly fun. You just take a look at all the numbers going up and down. You're like, all right, how do we shuffle these around?
Wind, aid my hand.
We have a 4-drop here. This feels like a Darkhawk deck that just doesn't have Zabu or Darkhawk, or doesn't have Zabu or any other cheap plays. I think we snap when they do nothing before our Cerebro flips up here. Yep. Confirmed a Hawk deck that was not having anything to do. Hey, Marcellus, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. So their Hawk is tentatively going to be 9, which means if we draw Mystique, we could win the right still. Negative. Mr. Fantastic, you say. I like going to 20 on the left and 12 in the middle. Oh, you know, I should technically put these the other way, right? If they Enchantress me on the left, we're probably dead if they Enchantress me on the left regardless, but if they Enchantress me on the left, the Mr. Fantastic would keep his power if I put the Invisible One of Mr. Fantastic opposite. If they Enchantress me here, they go to 11, and I will be at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 as well. And we might lose... No, we win the breaker, right? I believe we're beating Enchantress. I believe we're 11 to 11. Okay, just Chavez. So. This deck was one of the ones I did the most climbing with last season. Got a mixed bag with almost everything today. No, I'm pretty sure that person is another content creator. If you go back and check the name, I believe they typically stream on Twitch. I don't believe the bots have Darkhawk decks yet. Usually the bots play like a season behind on decks humans play, because Second Dinner like goes through and gives bots human decks from the previous season. Yeah, they do Strike Force stuff. Yeah. Okay, well that's gotta go. Nip that one in the bud.
Wind, aid my hand.
Both the questions that just got asked are related to each other. Someone said, Jeff, well, can Goose fit in this deck? And someone else said, Jeff, can Invisible Woman be replaced? If you don't have Invisible Woman, you should play Goose or vice versa. I'm not sure we can win either of these paths off of Shuri into a Taskmaster, right? I think we've probably got to go. Can you run this without Mystique? No. Mystique and Brood are the unreplaceable cards in this deck. I think it's a good bit worse without Mystique and Brood. What Teaks will I make to work in Hazmat, Luke, and Wong? I don't know yet. I'll have to think about it. They're also typically a Red Skull deck, and Red Skull disrupts our Cerebro bonus too. So this deck has a pretty uniquely bad matchup into Shuri decks that are playing Red Skull, which is typical of a card that they'd want to play. Valkyrie's a ton of fun, Darth. If you look up on my YouTube channel, there's a Valkyrie goes to the Kazoo deck that is a Valkyrie deck that is pretty easy on other card requirements. Okay, so having played Invisible Woman here means that I am not going to have a Cerebro bonus this game, so we're gonna have to see if we can draw like a Blue Marvel to win potentially.
Wind, aid my hand.
Moose is typically a Leech player, noted. It's fine, we cleverly left Blue Marvel on top of our deck here. Looking forward to the double up deck with Stature. Yeah, I agree, that should be fun. Dr. Doom's a card I need to think about here. We head into the final turns, we're playing a ramp deck with a lot of big plays. Yep. I played a lot of Arrow. This is the. I think this is the best split in the game, by the way. This is the split I have on my Chavez, the gold background with the gold Kirby dots. You're like, Jeff, what's the absolute #1 split you can get in Marvel Snap? I think this would be my pick. I think we're very dead here. I can put 8 power into here, but that's nowhere near enough.
Escape.
You have priority and you play Hobgoblin into a Juggernaut. Does the Hobgoblin get pushed? It does, yeah. There are black Kirby dots to go with the Ink Split. There are, yeah. I don't think I've seen one of those. I'm pretty sure they exist in black, though.
Oh, snap.
Psylocke. I didn't see what they discarded, chat. But we have Psylocke into Mr. Negative, and we have Magic to draw an extra negative card, so that's everything we like to do. They discarded Zola. Okay. What did we discard? We lost Sarah. Okay. I'm gonna put Mr. Negative in the middle here, so that way Valkyrie can work with all of them. Bonk. Zabu. This is probably another thing I want to Valkyrie, right? Low power thing. Alright, so they either have a Valkyrie or a Magic. If you're someone that's looking at this deck list and you're interested in replacing series 3, 4, or 5 cards into the 2 are missing, Mr. Negative is one of the handful of cards I have an ultimate deck guide posted for on my YouTube channel. I will show you an incredible range of different things that you can build with this deck, starting with lists that are all series 1 and 2 cards plus negative. Good full breakdown there. We're gonna have 3 cards left in our deck, so this is 10 power. We Valkyrie, the Black Panther here. I suppose I could make this bigger over here, and then we just win this real hard. Oh, I want to do this. No, I want to do this second, just in case I need to Mystique it, right? Let's do this. Okay, and this is why we waited on the Mystique, because now I can Mystique the Blue Marvel. Isn't Magic Darkhawk anti-synergy? Do you see how I paid 1 energy for a 10 power card? Don't get so hung up on things that are anti-synergy with each other and just play your cards that are good. So, like, yeah, Darkhawk is technically anti-synergy with Magic, but also this card was 10 stats for 1 energy, so, like, it's fine. Go mid! Go mid! Didn't even need any to go mid, chat. Nailed it. Moldy Wilson, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Someone asks, is negative worth picking up without Magic or Psylocke? You probably want Magic or Psylocke. At least one of the two. Someone asked, can I play the stock negative list? Nah, I've been having fun playing with Darkhawk and Valkyrie. I promise, chat, we will do more budget decks, and I will start taking some viewer submissions again, just so you can see me build card pools from viewers at home. Once we hit Infinite for the season. I want to make a video sharing my stats and talking about the experience climbing from 70 to Infinite for content purposes, so I am purely playing things that I want to play this season. It's a fun one for us. We'll get to Psylocke. Actually, I'm gonna Psylocke the Eternity range here, just so if they don't play here, they get the rock, because I think they're playing for the raft. And then Psylocke here lets us magic, which is nice. Actually, now holy crap. Monka-Sera Citadel, chat. Monka-Sera Citadel. It is possible to reach infinite at every stage of your Marvel Snap collection experience. Understanding the game and playing well is more important than anything else. Okay, so opponent has 2 copies of whatever their free 6-drop is. Is noteworthy here. The classic turn 5 magic into Mr. Negative. I think Agatha deck is still viable. I mean, it depends on what you mean by viable. I don't think the Agatha deck was ever good. I think it was fine, it was funny, but no, I wouldn't recommend Agatha if you're looking to climb. Spell Slinger, thank you for the almost 4 years. Good to see the old regulars back in for some Snap-a-lappin'. Your Thursday's going well. No, Moon Girl happens after the raft. Raft triggers when your card is face down in there. Yeah, they must have gotten like Destroyer or Giganto or something that wasn't very good. I think of the new feature location. I think it's fine. It's a reasonable, neat other location to have the game. It's like a less impactful Hela, right? When you place Mr. Negative on turn 4, is that location usually a write-off? No, not at all. You have Valkyrie in this particular build, but even in other builds of Negative, you have things like Blue Marvel and Mystique Blue Marvel to help pump him up. Can I stay here? I think I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Escaped.
It's a nice one. Probably gonna be a Tempo Ironheart on 3. They Baku'd, not Murray Isle. Okay, chat, this is a great thing. So we've now seen a second card, but even without seeing the Blue Marvel, what does Baku on not Murray Isle mean? What deck are they playing? We know what deck they're playing from their very first play. They are playing Cerebro 2 from their very first play. Cerebro 2 and Lockjaw are the 2 decks that sometimes play M'Baku, and they chose not to play it into Murray Isle because they don't want the plus bonus here to impact their thing. Blue Marvel, Daredevil, also Cerebro 2 cards. Valkyrie is good against Cerebro 2, yeah. So like that type of thing, chat, people, you know, they always want the quick, easy fix. They're like, how do I get better at Marvel Snap? That's what you gotta be able to do to be better at this game, chat. You gotta be able to look at their first play and look at the location and be like, this is what I'm playing against. The number one thing that will actually help you climb the ladder is being able to know what your opponent is doing, because then you know the output range for their deck, so you know what you actually need to play around. Maybe the snap was bad though. Oh, magic is helpful. Magic's actually pretty funny against Daredevil because it kind of mitigates their upside. It's like, I'm just gonna take an extra turn here. I think the double Spider-Man Zabu deck is something that's good to play. I think there's a double Spider-Man Zabu deck that's good to play. I don't know what's an ideal one look like. I would be kind of surprised, honestly, if we knew what an ideal one looked like. Doesn't bother me at all, because we got Valkyrie here. We could get stormed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We do die to storm here, actually. They take our cubes. I don't have a way to play around storm.
I am Iron Man.
Now, unfortunately, playing the Iron Man here kind of screams what I'm about to do from the rooftops, but it's my one way to win the game, so we're gonna scream it from the rooftops. When you say output range, are you referring to the range of cards an opponent can/should play? Yes. That's a good question. When I refer to the output range of a deck, I mean what cards is this archetype likely to have that I should be playing around? That's true. The fact that Valkyrie isn't a commonly played card will get some people in spots like this is definitely the case. As these cards downgrade, this will be something on people's radar more frequently. Alright, cool.
Victory.
Valkyrie also doesn't have nearly as specific tells. What was that? So Valkyrie sets everything in the path to 3. I found a lot of my early climbing is done best by choosing a deck that has an output range outside the metagame knowledge. Yeah, but playing a deck that has cards in it that people aren't expecting gets you lots of cubes. Like, there's a reason why I frequently talk about Claw being one of the cards that makes the most cubes in Marvel Snapchat. I'm gonna snap them here, actually. We have Ironheart onto these squirrels, into Mr. Negative in the middle, I think. And then if we peel Valkyrie, we can win that path still. Yeah, Valkyrie has better cube equity because she's less common, because she's a Series 5 card, is accurate.
Victory.
Bumped up Darkhawk for Zola. Zola's okay. I think if I didn't have Hawk, my more stock negative deck is Bishop in that slot, and then you play Mojo or Scorpion over Black Widow, because Black Widow is mostly here because of Hawk. So, based on the data mine, or not the data mine, based on the leaked patch notes, it sounds like the next big progression bundle isn't going to directly contain tokens.
Opponent snapped.
They were playing, what am I? We queued them a couple times earlier. They were playing Lockjaw. I think this deck's got a pretty okay Lockjaw matchup. Oh, you know what? They're playing Lockjaw. I shouldn't Black Widow them here. I should Psylocke. This was a mistake. There has been 0 communications about impending card upgrades or downgrades. Hopefully that changes sometime soon, because we're going on 6 weeks now, and it's been too long. Yeah, playing the Widow's Bite was wrong. Because I knew what they were playing. I should not have done it. Well, they redraw the Widow's Bite, meaning they don't draw a card this turn. Okay, and there's a Valkyrie.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Iron Man in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Some spot. We do this. And then we planned Valkyrie in the middle last turn.
I am Iron Man.
And then this here means we win the middle, and it adds 6 more here, putting us to 22. It's plus 15, that might be enough. We could lose this game, but I think we're definitely staying in.
Victory.
Yeah, and what AMI's been chilling on the stream, they know Valk is in our output range. And they know that we're incredibly likely to have it, having had an extra turn there. Oh yeah, they also lose 3 on that side when the backstep rolling happens, that's true. Good show. I would like to snap my turn 3 negative. Zabu, Dracula, discard. Nope. I don't really like the discard decks yet. I don't think they're very good. I think they're like aggressively fine. You not being able to know if you're playing against a bot or not is a feature, not a bug. I've talked about this. I actually don't really love any of the Psylocke variants currently in the game, but I like this one slightly better than the default art. There's a couple of data mine Psylocke variants that I think are gas that I'm looking forward to. I'm not a huge fan in general of any of the ones we have. Discard and move are both seem extremely mediocre too. Yeah, and it's not like they're bad decks in terms of raw. In a game like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, decks like discard and move would be fine. But because of the considerations the cube system brings into Marvel Snap, those decks just aren't very good. There's a very telegraph that you get to retreat. Looks like Surfer here. We draw our inverted Iron Man. We're just waiting for Valkyrie, Blue Marvel, Mystique, some combination of those. Whoa! Okay, so they're, a mech, thanks for the prime. I agree that the ceiling on the, what's it called, deck is higher. The discard deck. That's tasty, chat. That's tasty. All right, what's left in my deck? My deck has Valkyrie, Blue Marvel, and Angela in it. So regardless of what I draw next turn, I can play all the cards in my handout still. So I'm only gonna play the Hawk here.
Wind.
God, I hate this fucking interaction. It's so miserable. I should have known that Storm was in their range. I think we lose regardless, right? It just sucks that it takes 4 cubes here. Feels really bad that it takes 4 cubes. No, we would have won if I would have played the Iron Man and Mystique out. I've talked about this before, and I really hope Second Dinner changes this interaction. I think storming Limbo and ending the game is fine, but I think it is atrocious that they get 2 more cubes from me that I didn't agree to give them. Anytime stakes are raised in any kind of betting game, the stakes being raised is a mutually agreed upon thing between all parties playing that game. And basically, it's like someone raising in poker and making you call. Yeah, it didn't used to double, and then they changed it so TVA and this causes it to double. And like, obviously, I could have played around this here, giving up more information to play around it, but the fact that it takes cubes I didn't consent to play for here is bad. TVA should cause it to double. Killing Limbo early should not. We could have won that game by thinking about that. It was on me. I wasn't thinking about Storm. That's actually great for us, right? I just go like Psylocke and negative into Murder World. Do I, or do I play Psylocke here? No, I probably need the space. No, anytime TV... Alright, TVA... What is Scarlet Witch to the TVA for? No, I would argue the same thing. Anytime the turn count changes on the last turn, the cube should not double. So if Scarlet Witch creates TVA on 4, that would be another edge case where I would say cube shouldn't double. I snapped before the space throne flipped up, chat. I snapped when we had turn 3 Mr. Negative. I could get an Angela trigger here, but to get an Angela trigger, I have to put Vibranium into my deck, which is not ideal. Do I gamble on this getting destroyed? Yeah, they have Reality Stone. The problem with this is it's bad against Enchantress. It's better into Reality Stone.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Experimented with negative Zabu a little bit. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Pretty big fan of this core. The Valkyrie, Black Widow, Darkhawk are like flex slots. The other cards in this deck have stayed pretty consistent for me. She-Hulk's a great one. I have a She-Hulk highlight up on the channel tomorrow morning. Killmonger inside of the Thanos decks is kind of hit or miss. Some of them do, some of them don't. I personally am not a fan, but I know a lot of others who are. Yeah, I think Valk is wonderful in this deck.
Oh, snap.
I bought the Angela package because I wanted the 4,000 credits to progress my account more. Non-subs, after this game, we're going to take our hourly ad break. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. For anybody that's new, you will not miss any gameplay while the ads roll. We'll take a 60-second break. We'll play Blue Marvel here, so that way if they're an Enchantress deck, they have to Enchantress their Sarah. hourly 1 minute ad break. Twitch actually doesn't let you play more than 3 minutes of ads in one block. So I have all of the release cards. I am missing Super Scroll and one other. I'm missing Super Scroll and Best. Content people crave the hour-long ad breaks. No, you're not here for the Snapchat. Nah, I think Shang-Chi is fine. I think Shang-Chi and Enchantress are reasonable cards. Man, they're just like dedicated to doing a whole lot of nothing, huh? Yeah, I think Super Scroll is great in Zabu. That's true. We do have constant wonderful ad breaks for NordVPN. Go Iron Man in the middle, Psylocke on the right. See what they do. Oh god, I'm gonna draw Mystique. Oh, I'm gonna draw Mystique. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if it fucking worked. This is where I would put my undo all, like the fact that it's there and you can't use it is so taunting. So incredibly taunting. Deserve this Mystique we're about to draw.
I am Iron Man.
Just a hawk, chat. Actually, I want to Ironheart first. There's 3 cards in their deck. Well, would I rather Hawk here then? Yeah, 'cause I'm already breaking the parity over here, right? This Hawk is 10. So it's 20. Where did Life Coach go? I think Life Coach and Mogwai both kind of noped out over the current metagame. Okay, we might need some of our Ironhearts to go mid. No, we're good? We're good. Okay. Oh, I should Ironheart after Valk in case Ironheart triggers go left. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if the 1 point leader nerf is enough to bring Mogwai and the others back. We'll see. I'm not expecting it to have a big impact. I don't know. For people that are new here, I spent a decade playing Magic the Gathering before this, so like a kind of medium Marvel Snap metagame is like fucking sunshine and roses compared to the last 5 years over in that game. It's all good here. Oh my god, I forgot about the ad break. All right, thank you for the reminder so we don't get surprised by it again. It's not gonna automatically roll for a little bit. We're chilling. We're chilling. And break. What's wrong with Magic? That is a kind of complicated question. A lot. Oh, you know what? Well, I don't think I want to copy Blue Marvel. Maybe I'm supposed to wait and copy the Blue Marvel. Have any opinions on Mogwai not streaming? Oh, I did do it right. Never mind. Have opinions on Mogwai not streaming because of the metagame? Yeah, Mogwai is a human, and he should make the content that makes him happy. So if he's not having fun, he should chill and come back when he thinks he will have fun. You think they're Galactus? Why is you in? Chat is learning.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
So we Valkyr, we Darkhawk here. Hawk is an 8, so we beat a Galactus if they're Galactus. I don't think they're Galactus yet. Oh, we could potentially lose the left to something big, but they also have to beat us in the middle. They can only play 1 card per turn, right? I don't think I can snap yet. I think that the time to snap is past. They might limp in here.
Victory.
Yeah, part of my falling out of love with Magic, real Ulysses, was when they started pushing Modern Horizons and stuff that turned the older non-rotating formats on their heads. Like Modern used to be my safe space, and then they torpedoed that format. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. All right. Retreat into run at angle, maybe. Ever tried Runeterra? Yes. It never fails to make me chuckle when people ask me if I've tried Runeterra, because it speaks volume to how incredibly unpopular Runeterra content is that people don't know. I spent almost 6 months trying to make Runeterra content. Any plans for community tournaments or live testing of certain decks when friend battles are in the game? No, not at this point in time. There's a chance that Valkyrie lets us win the tiebreaker, right? Probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. All right, non-subs, we'll see you in 60 seconds.
Escape.
Bum, 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 bum. If they make a digital version of Dystro, do you think you might stream it on occasion? I'd be surprised. They're a smaller company, right? Digital things are like not easy. Yeah, so sometimes it doesn't queue up a full minute yet. A lot of times, especially in January, is when ad sales are at the absolute lowest, so. All right, chat. We started today at 89, and 5 hours later, we are 92. Do you think it's a smart decision that you can't see your opponent's hand and what cards they played, so you don't know if you got top deck? Do you mean, like, should people be able to see at the end of the game? No, I think you should have to pay cubes for the information if you want to see if you're beat.
Oh, snap.
You peaked around 95? 93 or 94, I think. I don't think we were quite up to 95.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, they could have one of a bunch of things here. Oh, I actually really dislike when digital-only card games like Hearthstone and Runeterra let you be able to keep track of when your opponent drew the card that they played for the turn. I think the strategy gain that you get from being able to have that information in comparison to how much mental energy it is to have to track something like that is miserable. So in general, I am a big proponent of let's not make players waste mental energy tracking stuff like that. Because it's one of those things like, if it's possible, I feel obligated to try and min-max it. And I feel like I'm spewing equity, not doing something incredibly tedious. That's what you used to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, so, and again, my background is from paper TCs for people that are new here. If in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! You were able to keep track of where your opponent played their card from, your opponent fucking sucked. The reason why competitive Magic the Gathering players constantly sit there and flick their cards like this, Google Brian Kibler things sometime, chat. Like, this is the reason why you do this constantly when you have cards in your hand is because every time you draw, you have to conceal, are you playing the cards you just drew for the turn? Or have you had it in your hand? Right? Yeah, don't they do that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, right? Like, if your opponent in a paper card game is letting you know whether or not they're playing a card they just drew, they fucked up. Is the blunt truth. Can they beat me over here, is a question. What if we do this? This might win left and right. I'm gonna do it. I think we're good, right? Sure are. Get fucked, Bleach.
Victory.
Did Twitch just die? Oh no. Oh no. I think it's on Twitch. Is anybody still see me? My stream says I'm still connected. It sounds like Twitch having a my thing says I haven't dropped any frames. It went out for a second. All right. Okay, cool.
Victory.
Yeah, it looks like sub is having an issue. It looks like chat badges are missing again. I'm gonna snap here. We have Angela into Ironheart and a Mr. Negative. Snap back. All right, maybe my hand's not strong enough to have snapped. We'll see. The snap back is great. I did beat the Leech player, chat. All right, some Patriot. Oh, they have Raptors in their Patriot deck. That's pretty good. Okay, so we have Mystique in our deck here. Now, it is worth noting that our Valkyrie is not good into their ongoing effects. Okay. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Magic, 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 magic. Well, it looks like Twitch died for about half our audience. We dropped from 3,800 people to 2,000. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate you. I think I play Blue Marvel, and then there's a question of, one, I don't think I'm playing around Storm. We Storm, they take our 8 cubes, and we go home sad. I think we Blue Marvel, and I want to hold the Mystique, because I'm not sure if I want to Mystique Blue Marvel or Iron Man yet. This is technically the most stats, right? This gives me +4 here to 13, and then I go to 26. And then I hawk over here. The question is 26 enough to win the left? Oh, it's actually the same with Mystique, right? Because Mystique's +1 from this. Mystique would be 13 to 26 as well. This gives me more points here, less points here. Alright, cool. No, I counted the Iron Man bonus. No, I didn't? Did I miss it? Oh, I counted Iron Man as 1, not 2. I forgot Iron Man was gonna get another one. Yeah, so this is 2 more to Marvel than this. Whoo, that's a big one. We've been trading 1 and 2 cube blows all day. That's a big 8. It's tough to get 8 cubes at the top, chat. It is not easy. Oh, Twitch is just like fully dead. We're down to 1,300 people. Sometimes that's just how it be. Yep, it is not a me problem. It is very much a Twitch problem. I don't have anywhere else to be. We'll hang out. We'll give it till 3 o'clock. If Twitch sorts its shit by 3 o'clock, we'll continue streaming. But if we're still dead in 40 minutes, I'm gonna call it an early day and do some video editing. It's a feature, not a bug. No, I'm pretty sure this is a bug. Jane Foster. Oh, is this Surfer, I think this is Surfer, Lockjaw. With the Killmonger and the Domino. Ooh, all of those going middle probably loses us the game. I really wanted to be able to Valk. I guess we might want to Valk left. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna bet 1 cube that 12 wins the middle. Hey, Adam, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Does Twitch ever compensate partners if the platform goes offline for an extended period? LOL. Most things related to Twitch are currently dead, chat. You should be happy the stream's coming back up at all.
Victory.
Hopefully though, everything else comes back online momentarily. Alright, so they have a free sanctum. Feeling a little claustrophobic on this board, chat. I'm gonna take a do-over. Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Took Twitch down. Mood. It's just, that's pretty accurate. Alright, the viewer count went up for the first time since it all started happening. We're from 13 back to 1,500, so maybe there's a chance. My favorite character in Marvel Dice Throne, Black Widow. It's been a second since I played base Dice Throne. I played the Marvel one the last 2 times. Black Widow draws a bunch of cards, though. So we have negative on 4, but we have, like, Iron Man in our hand already, so
Opponent.
I think we're leaving. Enjoy your cube.
Escaped.
Twitch is getting Enchantress. Ian's pretty good. How's it going? Well, Twitch is currently mid-death, so could be going better. Which is too big to fail, insert Shang-Chi. I mind being off to a rocky start here. Because we'll get Mr. Negative here, and then we'll tee up a Valkyrie for later. I think is the plan. Could also just like full punt this path potentially. I have some board games that I enjoy on an old Twitter post here. I don't know what an OGL is. I don't really care about Wizards of the Coast, so I don't play their games anymore. Throne Room is likely to be better leveraged by them than us, so we'll go ahead and magic that.
Opponent snapped.
This A, I'm about to leech you snap. Oh, just Sarah, okay. I'm gonna draw Iron Man next turn. It's our deck right now. Iron Man, Iron Heart, and Angela. Angela's the worst of those, but Iron Man would be the best, easily. Yeah, Valk's been good with Eternity Range, for sure. I agree with that. Yeah, they could take us off limbo and take some cubes from us, but it is what it is. Iron Man, please. Iron Man, please. I am Iron Man. So, Iron Man, Blue Marvel, Valkyrie. Blue Marvel lets us win the Valkyrie path mid. Good chat, good chat. Man, I probably could have snapped them, huh? Maybe they leave if I snap them. I don't know, we look kind of fucked in the middle, so maybe they stay. And then we win the 12-12 because of Blue Marvel.
Victory.
Anytime negative snaps me unless I'm going nuts, I leave. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably a good tick.
Oh, snap.
Back up to 2,200 viewers. Maybe Twitch is recovering. I believe in you, Twitch. The Pro Bundle you've been hearing about in the next patch. It's covered in my exclamation point patch leak review video. It's actually a pretty good setup for us. Not only is this a turn 3 negative, but all of our good cards are pretty much still in our deck. Full draw as well. I already pressed this button. Playing Magic also makes New York less impactful because it means there's a turn 7 after everything moves on New York. Magic's animations are tops for sure. Very, very good. I do not have a Death Wave She-Hulk guy because I really don't like playing that deck. I don't find it fun. Let's spread out like this. I'm playing Blue Marvel last, so if I draw Mystique, and I want to tee up Valkyrie for the center here. Oh, this is actually awkward because I can't, Yeah, Valkyrie is bad now in the middle. He nets me power on the right though, right? On the right, she takes them from 8 to 3 and 0 to 3. So she subtracts 2 from them. And she takes away 5 from me, but she adds 4 and 2. Oh, I did not want all of those to go right. Oh my god, we lost because not a single one went center or left? Are you fucking kidding me? Like if we hit either of these, they're up 2, we're up 4. We could play left and win also. The people that are giving me hindsight, we could play left and win also. They could have also played double left and then we'd lose there because of the rock slide kicking up and winning the thing in the middle. So I get that you're Twitch chat and you're being results based. But you can't say, well, we know what they're gonna do, so we should change our play based on what they did. You can go back to the start and try and make an argument for why playing left is optimal. But you can't just start there. I think battle mode will spawn a proper competitive scene. I personally am not terribly concerned about competitive stuff for Marvel Snap one way or the other. I think in general, people are way too obsessed with competitive aspects of card games when competitive stuff, generally speaking, really doesn't matter. Casual players are the heart and soul of basically every video game. Full-Hearted Dragon, thank you for the Prime, by the way. Maybe some subsystems and other things are coming back up. How can it be competitive when most players can't get new cards? I mean, Underground Sea costs like $2,000 a copy, and there's still competitive legacy tournaments for Magic the Gathering, so like, there are lots of things that are competitive endeavors that saying something can't be competitive because it's inaccessible is like saying NASCAR is not a competitive sport, right? Because you have to own a race car. You are right that it won't be accessible, but being accessible and being a competitive outlet are not two things that are mutually exclusive. Do I play another Mystique here? Waiting on Mystique could be good if I draw Iron Man, though. I kind of want to just, like, Mystique the Blue Marvel plus play Black Widow here. Is this most likely to win? I can't decide. They can't really destroyer me, right? This is most likely to win. I think we're gonna lose the middle to something with a high stats.
I am Iron Man.
Okay.
Victory.
Happy to be here, Couch. Alright, we got our 4 cubes back that Ironheart took away from us last game. Slow and steady. So that's their Psylocke. Yeah, I also think the people that say, well, Marvel Snap can't be a competitive thing because there's too much variance in it. Marvel Snap's one of the lower variance card games I've played in the last long while. It is. It is incredibly low variance compared to most other things. The thing that will largely stop Marvel Snap from being a widespread competitive thing is the fact that even if you spend as much money as possible, you have to wait 2 months to get every card in the game. People that fancy themselves competitive card game players don't want to have to wait and actually play the game to get cards. Imagine having to play a game to get game pieces, chat. What filthy fucking casuals. I mean, it's not even about money when people say you have to spend money to do it, chat. Like, 2 months, like, literally spending the most money you can spend in Marvel Snap. It will take you 2 months to get every card at the moment. That is not accessible from a money or time standpoint. Yeah, and that's only every Series 3 card at that, right? Even once you spend 2 months getting every Series 3 card, it's still gonna be another couple of months of max spending to get every Series 4 and 5 card. Turn 3 negative into Hollow, sign me up. Ooh, that's actually a really good comparison I hadn't thought about. Yeah, that's actually great. So someone in chat says competitive Pokemon Go, where you have to walk miles and spend a ton of time and money, exists. That's very true. I've played a lot of Pokemon Go since that game released, and you're right. Getting into competitive Pokemon Go it's probably arguably worse than Snap. It's basically impossible. You want to talk about like FOMO and stuff?
Opponent snapped.
All right, I'm leaving.
Escape.
You know what? This is on me. Once we see these, maybe I'm supposed to think of Cosmo and play right here. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. These cubes are on me. Yeah, Pokemon Go was at the Pokemon World Championships in London last year. They have regular, like, open GP-style tournaments that people compete in. Shuffle up and heal. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It doesn't really matter if the player base was massive to begin with, though. Like, the game is basically impossible to penetrate to start as a competitive game. Like someone picking up Pokemon Go to begin with and trying to build a competitive team is gonna have a miserable time. I've spent hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars, and hours on Pokemon Go over the years, and I can barely scrape together reasonable teams. Red Bread, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Okay, that's a solid expansion diff for us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This has been my favorite negative deck lately, yes. Oh my god. That doesn't matter, we're just dead. I don't have any plays yet. Obviously Cosmo stops us here, but like, it's not like I can do anything, right? We're locked out of the only place we can do it. There's a nowhere over here. And then the other choice was to retreat. I'm ready to change decks against you. Do I slot Bast into that deck? I don't know. I'd probably try it. Bast seems generically pretty good. Wow, actually punished for not playing Zero. Rip. Never mind. JK. JK, everything's fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, I'm playing Invisible Winter Armor anywhere yet? Maybe we put the armor in New York so I can't, this tees me up for a Tuma over here, potentially. Am I going to the Snap event in February? No, the February thing, chat, is like a creator-run tournament that there's no stipend or travel fee to attend. Which is, like, neat. I'm glad people are putting things together, but, like, me traveling across the country and taking a week off of work to do something like that would cost me thousands of dollars. It's very much not a good use of my time. I hope the people playing in it have fun. But it is not something that I will be doing. Ah, yes. The Arrow My Cosmo classic. Okay. Going to 40 here should be good enough, right? Oh, they could technically move their armor in Shang-Chi me, huh? I fucking hate this location so much. Ugh, it's such a piece of shit. Oh, I could have moved my own things though, right? I could have moved my own things. That's why they were being a motherfucker with the emotes, because I messed up. That's why they were an asshole. Got it. Okay. They're right. I technically made a mistake. Ha ha ha! Twitchman made a mistake. Shitter got to gloat about it. Yeah. I should have moved my things to the right. Let's remember to mute people. Dear Ben Brode, please give me auto squelch.
Oh, snap.
So, well, Atuma into the middle, into Taskmaster here. I have never said, wow, that opponent really added to my experience with Evo. Yeah, they're basically purely a source of frustration. The Spider-Man pointing one is like kind of cute sometimes, but in general, they are far more detrimental than they are positive. That's a shame. We can't play this under here.
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess we'll put this here. Putting this into here as well. And then we're hoping to draw Black Panther into Zola. Yeah, it's really just not been our day. It's fine, we didn't draw the Panther anyways.
Escaped.
Yes, we are we're basically confirmed not getting series downgrades in January in general.
Wind, aid my hand.
That is really bad. I agree with you that the fact that we're not getting any downgrades this month is really bad. Co-sign agree. Let's play a lot of Red Skull shit.
Opponent snapped.
not very good.
Escaped.
We have no idea what happens to the cost if a card gets downgraded, because no cards have been downgraded in Marvel Snap before.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, win the Baxter Building, win the world. I think with the armor, we snap here, right? Because I'm going to get to pass on 4 into Infinite.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yup. Actually, Killmonger was downgraded from pull 2 to pull 3. That's true. That's true. You Sandman-did me. And you think that that's good enough. Okay, let's find out, I guess. Got him.
Victory.
Good chance, Sandman. If you're gonna play this card thinking it's good against Kazoo chat, you have to understand when you're playing against a deck that it's unplayable into. The card might be okay against, sorry, not Kazoo, Zabu. It might be okay against Zabu. Maybe. It's definitely not good against what we're doing. After this game chat, we'll take our regularly scheduled ad break for a minute. Appreciate everybody hanging out. You won't miss any gameplay when we do that. Idol of Silence. Play Mr. Thor into there. And I think we Lockjaw Wakanda.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, Sandman is legitimately good into the Moon Girl spew decks, for sure. Why is there still an armor visual effect? Because it's bugged. Okay, so they have an Infinite or a Hulk, one of the two. If they pass on 5, our Infinite is something we need to keep in mind. Very possible I should have snapped before the Lockjaw thing flipped up here. Almost assuredly good to go when we redraw hammer here, so let's get them committed now or get their cube. Jane Foster here draws all our 0 costs out of the deck, so Mjolnir will go in and then she'll pull it back out. The Magneto is great. You're not wrong. The gold border, gold backgrounds are some of the best. If we get to a turn 6, I'll show off the Chobette. I think she's my best split. Yeah, Yellow Jacket's a sub for Wasp if you're missing it. Oh my god, I forgot to run an ad break. I'm writing down. It's fine. It's not gonna auto roll. I've been setting myself to remind it when we're like 10 minutes out, and then it pushes it back an hour, so. Well, I ran them over gameplay earlier today by mistake, Dara, and I gifted 5 subs as penance. Maybe our deck is still full of big giant things, chat. Yeah, I have the ads manager set up where it auto runs. I just normally run it in advance to push it out. Okay, there were definitely worse things we could have hit there. You're someone at home and you're wondering, Jeff, what can I play to substitute some of the cards in this deck? I'd encourage you to check out my ultimate lockjaw guide up on my YouTube channel. Ton of great card substitution recommendations in there. Well, I have no idea if staying in here is good or not. Could literally be anything. As the kids say, YOLO. Yep. Good Jubilee mid as well. That's true. This could maybe win the center. Would I rather Jubilee mid first or play these first? Probably Jubilee first, right? Oh, I have to do one of these first. No, wait. Yes, I have to do one of these first. I think this deck is very reasonable. I think it's a little bit worse with Darkhawk being everywhere, but it was one of the decks I climbed the most with last season. Yeah, we go Mjolnir, fill the center, Wasp. A big hit here or here does it, but like, you know, obviously District X, so who knows? Opponent just like had all real cards this game because of Moon Girl, it's just rough.
To me.
Need 12 stats between these two. All right, I need 8 stats. I need 8 stats, chat. I need 8 stats. I believe we're not a favorite to get 8 stats. Most cards are small. Thanks for the sub gift hit streak. Appreciate it. All right, ad break. See you in a minute, non-subs. And remember to hit the button. Look at that. I'll be second nature at some point. New things, new patterns, etc. Oh, you know, we haven't played any Surfer this season. Oh, I deleted my Surfer Patriot deck. Yeah, maybe we should play some Surfer. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I didn't realize how many shiny things this deck has in it now. We should play some of this deck based on the cosmetics alone. Just like happens to have 4 of my gold bordered cards in it. How do you get the gold backgrounds? The gold backgrounds are later splits. So if you click into any of these cards, I've infinite split them many, many times. Your first chance to get a gold background is your 5th infinite split. Now let's lockjaw a little bit more. We'll try something else. Maybe we'll load up a Surfer deck. With Sunspot and Lockjaw and Thor, we're gonna hold the Sunspot. So I want to go Lockjaw into, or I want to go Thor into Lockjaw Sunspot. Nope, I press the add button. Sometimes it just doesn't queue in for everyone. The stream's been a little medium today. We've been getting beat up a bit on the snap ladder with bad beats, and Twitch died for like 30 minutes in the middle. It's turning around now. I can feel it though. Twitch is working. We're gonna start climbing up. Daredevil with a Tuma in hand. I'll snap them in the grain's pretty good. I have not seen any good Surfer Lockjaw lists. I'm mostly not brewing new things until we get to Infinite, so probably today, tomorrow, maybe Monday, depending on how things go, to figure it out. All right, you have my Hulk. We can technically armor a Tuma the lab, but they also have a Tuma, so maybe that's not a good idea. I think this is the best split in the game, chat. If I could. Nope, just a Jubilee. Lockjaw, the most buggy card in the game. Lockjaw is definitely the buggiest card in the game. Let's go Wasp here. Actually, can I play around? I am, thanks for the bribe. Can I play around Professor X? I think playing here is the best way to play around Professor X. It means I lose an energy next turn though. And then we do this here, and if they Professor X, they go to 30, but I'm going to 24, and then actually I get back up to 30, right? Okay, so this plays around Professor X by putting Vision in the middle and putting Jane here. Daredevil does see how cards move, yes. Atuma is more stats, but I want to draw Thor's hammer this turn. Chat. We should have played Hulk. We should have played Hulk. I've never looked at a Cosmo in my life. And they even know we have a Hulk. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. He even barked at us. Yeah, but I was talking to Twitch chat. It's just like one of those background effectoids I just zoned out. It's happened so much. Yeah, Wasp can pull the hammer, or we could draw it for the turn, because Chavez is in play. Nailed it. That's right. We don't need the Wasp anyways, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, see, I think we're good, right? Vision's actually very good into these Spider-Man decks. Dr. Doom is too, actually. I wonder if Obviously, Hulk was fine here. I wonder if we're supposed to play Doctor Doom again because of the Spider-Man Zabu decks. Someone asked about why did I put Vision left that game? Because of Professor X. It would let them Professor X the middle and get a free lane. We armor here, and we'll lockjaw into Jubilee into Jane. We get to shuffle my Infinite and my Hulk back into my deck. It's like Christmas, chat. Hey, Nicola, better late than never. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped. Wakanda forever.
Hey, Ebon, thank you for the prime. Yeah, we could technically Magneto the Zabu into Adelan and hope that they miss. But the problem is they have to miss twice, right? They have to hit one in... They have to hit... No, the Black Panther's gonna be 32, Duck. Yeah, I just can't beat Zola. Is the thing. Yeah, I think we gotta leave.
Escaped.
It's a less than 33% chance, shit. It was, we have to hit a... They have a 33% chance to hit the first time, and then they have a 50% chance to hit the second time. Wong makes Zola proc twice. Well, people keep saying 1 and 3. You don't understand the math? Let me snap here. I'm gonna armor right, and then we'll go Lockjaw into Wasp, into Jubilee mid. Thanks for the excellent snap content. Had the privilege of facing a game last week, and I got so excited my wife had to come make sure I was okay. What's going on, Slanastic? Welcome back. Appreciate the 2 months. Drawing Magneto is not what we were looking for here. Alright, well, we didn't draw Infinite, so naturally this Jubilee is gonna hit, like, Wasp and something bad. Nailed it! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Monka. Well, shit. Why is everybody telling me the wrong order? I don't want to hit Hammer with Sunspot, chat. Why would I want to hit Hammer with Sunspot? Oh, because I can hit Jade.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ah,
Mjolnir.
I don't know on that. Man, that's so close to being good. That's so close to being good. Chat, I'm only going to 33. They're leaving. Deal. Since you often compare chat to a toddler, I think we need a sub goal for a Rick cosplay replacing the word chat with Morty. I am actually going to be doing a charity stream at the start of February for the American Heart Association. And I think that sounds like a wonderful donation goal. We're gonna have to think up some things for that. I will put something together. I don't think I can snap despite Thor into Lockjaw, just because all the beef is in our hand, unfortunately.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Chavez and Jane in our deck still, at least. Loric, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. I'm playing Magic for the first time since Snap release. You wouldn't believe how much I've tried to snap while ahead. Yeah.
Mjolnir. To me.
Ready for Wasp Sunspot on the left? Yeah, basically. It's probably a retreat angle. Our hand's real bad. Our draw's real bad.
Escape.
It's good enough to snap. Does armor stop Panther from being destroyed / copied by Zola? It does, yeah. I think this is a soak turn 4 like a Utah teen and then drop the Infinite left on 5 and go from there. Could depend on if we get Thor here with this, we might want to Jade next turn and pull the zeros back out. We'll see. Chat, if you didn't understand that reference, consider yourself blessed, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. We hit Wasp. We're telling you not to Google it because we care.
Opponent snapped.
It is not safe for work. Mr. Gig, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Arrow, or squirrels are not really what we want to see. We're just getting a little gummed up. Did Twitch die again? God damn it, Twitch. Still working? We'll see. Could go either way. I think we're dead, chat. My hand is real bad. Sort of the board space to push them around to your Juggernaut. I don't have the board space to use my Angela either.
Escape.
Angela would be really large here otherwise. I think this means Twitch won Speaker than the House. Twitch on January the 5th, still more functional than the Republican Party. Kinda wish I would have saved Nightcrawler. Couldn't have known Angela was coming though. It's a low bar. It is a low bar. You're not wrong. Spoon Girl is not great. No Arrow, no Miles, no Maximus in our hand. Titania got shrunk by a scorpion.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, chat. Twitch is dying, and we've kind of just gotten shit on the Snap Ladder today. I think I'm gonna take it as a sign to, like, call it an early day. I'm gonna get some other editing work done to get myself set up for the weekend. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. It's been a while since I did a shorter day. We did 6.5 hours today.